Hello everyone! Mast3r
Hey
Zak
guys.
here. As you can see, the Alexiel model. This is the model that Alexiel gifted me for my birthday a while back. Finally using it on stream.
Yep.
Cause I worked the other day to like get it, like customized to actually like, be presentable on stream. It's in a pose as well. Look at it. Look, I'm in the I have a theory pose. Look at it. Yo, it's cool. He has hands. Yes. Yeah, I had to do some like crazy setup to make it so that the hands like actually worked. So yeah, that's really cool. We've got a very interesting setup for the stream today. Also, I am realizing I should probably put like a here, let's put like a black square right in front of... Actually, we could do just the, hold up. Cancel. We could just do the OMORI background, again. Hold up, let me image, add existing, OMORI background 1. And then I can just put this. It's gonna block it for a second. Oh no. I can put this. Hello? Go down.
Oh, you should also mute Limbus. Since
yeah, I'm going to mute Limbus. There's Limbus Company here. There's a lot of things happening today. Here, let me move Limbus Company over, so I can get to the settings. Go settings, audio, muted. No. Chat. Limbus Company is gone. Silenced. They silenced the Limbus. They silenced our company or something like that. But yeah, today, we are going to be reacting to the Magnus Archives. Also, oh, it's not centered, Alexiel. I don't know how to move on Canva, side to side. Oh, there we go.
Put Canva above the Magnus Archives.
The Magnus Archives is like popped out. It can't get any whatever.
Oh, okay.
Sadly. Okay. It's there because it's there.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to shrink everything, aren't I?
Yeah, okay. Probably. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the Magnus Archives. Alexiel's gonna be taking some notes, and I'm gonna be playing what is the equivalent of Subway Surfers in the bottom corner, so that I can fulfill my mandatory Limbus Company. Also, it is literally this size for me as well, so it's not like, oh, I've made it like smaller and I'm playing it on like a bigger screen. Like, no, it's actually just this.
You need to take the scrolling background from behind you off. There's too much going on.
There's too much?
Oh no. There wouldn't be enough. There is too much.
All right. We'll remove that then. Here, I'll just get like a...
Just make Canva bigger.
Oh, right. I can just do that. I'm stupid? Maybe I'm stupid? Alright, but yeah. This is the setup for today's stream. Yeah. We're gonna be doing there's like a mirror dungeon in the background. I'm not really gonna like care about it that much because it's supposed to be just like background, like information. Like, I'm not really gonna like lock in or anything like that. So yeah, it's just to fill my Limbus quota. So
yeah. Also, if those of you who know the Magnus Archives, do not spoil it. I know the spoilers. I have listened to this show before. I've played these games before. True. I will delete it. And also, I'll be uploading a video about this video later in a few days. You can put spoilers in my comments because I do know.
I forgot how thick Alexiel's accent is. What?
Oh, thank you.
What do you mean accent? Alexiel, that's just Alexiel speaking the language like normally or something like that. I don't know. So I'm realizing I have to make this like here. Alright, but yeah, we're going to be watching the Magnus Archives. I realize I can't pause myself, so Alexiel, that's going to be on you.
Oh, no, I can give you back remote control.
Oh, no, like I because it's popped out, I don't think I can like interact with it.
What?
But yeah.
Oh my god! Now it says there's gonna be an ad in 4 minutes. Hold on.
Whoa! It's got ads.
Every like hour, it will give you like a short ad.
Uh-oh. Wait,
Whatever.
what if I just... Uh-oh. Is anyone a premium subscriber of Hyperbeam, chat? Is anyone a premium subscriber of Hyperbeam? Actually, you know what? The model does look like a perfect test subject. Oh, no. You know what, actually, Alexiel? You know what I can do while we wait and while the ad plays? Because I don't want to...
Oh!
What?
Actually, before you started, I wanted to ask you a few questions.
Okay.
What do you know about the Magnus Archives?
I don't really know anything, but basically, the reason that the Magnus Archives was introduced to me in the first place, is because I was sharing a idea for a story that I had, like a TV show, where also if I touch my hair, it like shows you can see my hands, but I had an idea. Actually, I'm gonna do this on the intermission screen just in case the ad shows, and yeah. But basically, I was talking about a story idea that I had to, I believe it was I can't remember. Was it?
It was the vampire in the fine.
Yeah, I remember what the story was, but I can't remember who I was talking to. But yeah,
it was Jay or Liz.
It was a story idea that I had where basically there was like a vampire who like it was a like a horror movie hotline, basically like a horror hotline where it was the what's it called, yeah, basically like there's like all those like horror movie situations where it's like, oh, this like horrifying things happening, and then there's a hotline that you can call that's run by a vampire, but you don't know that's like they revealed at the end of like the first season that he's a vampire. But it makes sense because like realistically the vampires would be the ones to like have that hotline because they're immortal and they like are able to like know all that information anyways. So yeah, it was on stream and you said it was the Magnus Archives, and Cheeky came in and she agreed with me. True. I know the Magnus Archives is popular in Australia. I did not know that. But I didn't know anything about the Magnus Archives though, really. I am not knowledgeable on the archives of Magnus.
Second question, what is your worst tangible fear? Like what thing is like
dying,
object or creature? That's an intangible fear.
Is it intangible though? Because like if you think about it,
tangible,
like you can feel dead, like you can physically, like the feeling of death, like you can physically die. So like it kind of is.
Okay.
Tangible fears. Does the dark count?
Yeah, the dark counts.
I feel like I'm kind of like scared of the dark. Not really like because I'm like, oh, the dark. It's just like when I'm trying to go to, like, I sleep with like a light on or the lights on.
The not knowing.
Yeah.
Because you can't see.
But actually, I don't know what like a tangible fear. All of mine are like mainly like metaphysical. I'm afraid of spiders though.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Why? Was there like a specific answer you were looking for?
No, this was just to get a general feel for...
Oh. Uh-oh. Also, chat,
yeah, I'll get around to reading your Puyo theories, Hoshi, don't worry. I was just ill when you sent them and I forgot to look at them.
But yeah, also, chat, this model, we still have to stall because there's going to be an ad on the thing.
Okay, done. We can now watch.
Oh, it's done? Oh, okay. I was going to show them the poses that can be changed. But that can, you know what? That's saved for later, you know? little thing to get you like, wait a second, the different poses. We're currently in the Matt Pat I have a theory pose, but you know, it could be different. It could be different. Also, wait, hold up. Let me when I look straight at the camera, it's like kind of I keep like I'm looking to the side even when I'm looking straight. Let me just really quickly fix that because it is getting on my nerves a little bit. All right, I'm looking straight.
Yeah, by the way, guys, the reason why this stream was delayed for like an extra hour was Zach got really into posing his 3D model.
Yeah, there are so many poses. There are genuinely so many. We're gonna have to check them out later, chat. I'm currently in the thinker pose, but like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what other poses there are later.
Yeah.
You know. You are also blind to the Magnus Archives? True. Blind moment. Anyways, let us... Wait, hold up. Let me... I have to unmute the thing. Let us begin the Magnus Archives. Okay. Make sure you turn up the volume as well.
There we go. Can you hear it?
Yeah, it's a little quiet, but... Oh, no, there, I can hear it.
Yeah.
3D Zach, true. Alright, anyways, mindless mirror dungeon time.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives.
I'm so excited.
Episode 1. Anglerfish.
Anglerfish?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this is their scariest thing right off the bat? Hong Lu.
You know what an anglerfish is?
Oh, yeah, it's the thing with the little light bulb.
Yeah.
I love those little guys. They're scary.
Yeah. People see the light and they go to... Well, fish see the light and they go towards it and they get eaten.
Dude, hear me out. Why are there no anglerfish VTubers?
Test.
I thought that was Jay the Amazing.
1, 2, 3.
Can you turn on closed captions?
Right.
Yeah.
My name is Jonathan Sim.
I thought that was Jay the Amazing.
I work
Jay
for the
says,
Magnus Institute, London, an organisation dedicated to academic research into the esoteric and the paranormal.
Esoteric. The paranormal.
The head of the Institute, Mr. Elias Bouchard, has employed me to replace the previous head archivist, one Gertrude Robinson, who has recently passed away.
This is like the plot of like
I've been working as a researcher at the Institute for 4 years now, and I'm familiar with most of our more significant contracts and projects. Most reach dead ends, predictably enough, as incidents of the supernatural, such as they are, and I always emphasize there are very few genuine cases, tend to resist easy conclusions. When an investigation has gone as far as it can, it is transferred to the archives. Now, the Institute was founded in 1818, which means that the archive contains almost 200 years of case files at this point. Combine that with the fact that most of the Institute prefers the ivory tower of pure academia to the complicated work
Isn't that like elephant?
Statements or recent experiences,
what?
And you have
Is it
the
an
recipe
ivory
for
tower?
Is
it ivory elephant?
And an absolute mess of an
library.
archive.
Isn't
this
the elephant
tusk necessarily a problem? Modern filing and indexing systems are a real wonder, and all it would need is a half-decent archivist to keep it in order.
Okay.
Gertrude Robinson was apparently not that archivist. From where I am sitting, I can see thousands of files, many spread loosely around the place, others crushed into unmarked boxes.
All I'm saying...
A few have dates on them, or
speaking of
files, such as 86-91
like,
/H.
All I'm saying...
Not only that, but most of them appear to be handwritten, or produced
this is probably less redacted than the other files.
No accompanying digital or audio versions of any sort.
Yeah, they don't actually redact anything in
fact, I believe the first computer to ever enter this room is the laptop that I brought in today. More importantly, it seems as though little of the actual investigations have been stored in the archives, so the only thing in most of the files are the statements themselves. It is going to take me a long time to organize this mess. I've managed to secure the services of 2 researchers to assist me. Well, technically 3, but I don't count Martin as he's unlikely to contribute anything but delays. I plan to digitize the files.
Who did you put as Martin, Alexio?
Record audio versions, though some will have to be on tape recorder, as my attempts
Who did
to
you
get
list
them
as
on
Martin?
my laptop have met with
That was Cheeky.
significant
Oh,
audio
no.
distortions.
Distortions?
Alongside this, Tim, Sasha, and yes, I suppose Martin will be doing some supplementary investigation to see what details may be missing.
What
from
did
what
Martin
we
do?
have.
Yeah, why does he have beef with Martin?
I'll try to present these in as succinct a fashion as I can at the end of each statement. I can unfortunately promise no order in regards to date or theme of the statements that are recorded, and can only apologize to any future researcher attempting to use these files for their own investigations.
Also, my eyes are like...
That's probably enough time spent making my excuses for the state of this place. And I suppose we have to begin somewhere.
True. Me when I delay the stream for like
Statement
2 hours.
of Nathan Watts regarding an encounter on Old Fish Market Close.
Also, how's the
Edinburgh.
audio chat?
Original statement given April 22nd, 2012.
Okay.
Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London.
Oh, his name's not Magnus?
Statement begins.
Nope.
I thought he was Magnus, and this was his
This all
archives.
happened a couple of years ago, so I apologize if some of the details are a bit off. I mean, I feel like I remember it clearly, but sometimes things are so weird that you
Why do you
start
put
to
on a
doubt
voice
yourself.
for this guy?
Still, I suppose weird
That's
is
just what
kind
he's
of
like.
what you guys
He's
do.
making
right?
like him like slightly snivelly.
So I'm studying at the University of Edinburgh, biochemistry specifically, and I was in my second year at the time this happened. I wasn't in any sort of university accommodation at this point and was renting a student flat down in Southside with a few other second years. To be honest, I didn't hang out with them much. I took a gap year before matriculating, and my birthday's in the wrong part of
Matriculating?
September, so I was nearly 2 years older than most of my peers when I started my course.
Matriculating?
I got on with them fine, you understand, but I tended to end up hanging out with some of the
What
older
if Dante's
students.
name was Limbus?
That's why I was at the party in the first place.
That would work
Michael
if it was
Corleone,
Limbus's
good friend of
company.
mine, had just been accepted to do a master's
If it was like
degree in Earth
Limbus's
Sciences,
company.
So we decided a celebration was in order. Well, maybe party isn't quite the right word. We just kind of invaded the Almanac down on the Royal Mile and
The
drank
Almanac?
long enough and loud enough that eventually we had the back area to ourselves. Now, I don't know how well you know the drinking holes of Edinburgh, but the Almanac has a wide selection of some excellent single malts, and I may have slightly overindulged. I have vague memories of Mike suggesting I slow down, to which I responded by roundly swearing at him for
Alexio,
failing to
can you
properly
pause?
celebrate his own good news.
Yep.
Or words to that effect.
Is this really how British people talk? Do they really go like, I visited the Almanac and I properly celebrate?
So,
Why are they using
statements
so many
tend
words?
to be in like formal language, and then specifically, the main character John has like a posh accent, and that is the voice actor's. That is almost the voice actor's natural accent, but he like puts it slightly more posh. If that makes sense.
I mean, I get it, but like, if I had a paranormal experience, I would not say like, yes, I matriculized after like, dude, they're gonna think that I'm the like monster. Like, if I start saying like, yes, I had 2 years on my colleagues after I had matriculized after, like, they're gonna like, I'm not saying put me down, but like, something's up. Something's up. If I start talking about that, you might know who to vote off.
Yeah.
I just realized I can't, like, eat food without you guys seeing. Oh, that's fine. I have food here. I have to eat the food. Yes, Wei, they are British.
Yeah. Okay, ready to continue?
Yes.
What do you think is going to happen, actually?
Well, he survived. Well, he's drunk. Like, he's just gonna, like, hallucinate. He's gonna, like, oh, well.
Yeah, I always hallucinate after being drunk. It's a
I don't
well-known
know.
side effect.
He's gonna, well, he had, like, malts. I don't know what that is. That's like a candy.
Okay.
I don't know. He's going to, what do I think is gonna happen?
Long story.
Well, he's talking about the anglerfish, so it's gotta be he gets in a car accident, because, like, anglerfish have lights, cars have lights.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think, yeah. I don't know. Either that or it's gonna be like, ah, yes, there was this pretty girl, and then, like, she turned into, like, a demon. Ah!
Very short, I was violently ill around midnight and made the decision to walk the route
Alexial
home.
moment?
It wasn't
Sorry.
far to my flat, maybe half an hour if I'd been sober, and the night was cool enough that I remember having a hope that the chill would perk me up some. I headed for the Cowgate, and the quickest way to get there from the Royal Mile is down Old Fish Market.
Raw
Close.
Mile?
Now,
Fish Market!
Let me show you what a Cowgate is.
Okay. You have control over the pop-out screen, so just... Do you? Wait, actually, huh?
Oh, no, sorry. I'll take a... I'll show you...
You could, I think you can just show the screen if you want.
Yep. Sorry. Nah, it's fine. Cowgate is like a road.
Oh.
Like I can't emphasize enough. This like series. It takes real places, right?
Yeah. Why is a cow? Because I can see like a road originally being like cow something like oh, it's a path where cows walk on. But why is it a cow gate? I don't know.
Yes.
British.
Yeah, I've sent them in mod chat. You can put them
okay,
on.
yeah. Oh! Ah, that makes sense, actually.
Yeah, so he's in this location at, like, midnight.
Yeah, it's like a gate where, like, the overpass, yeah, like, you would let cows, like, go under the, like, bridge. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zach, why do you have no mask? Because 3D modeling is hard. I realized that, like, this is kind of weird, but, like, neither me nor Alexiel know how to 3D model my mask. So, hey, if any of you guys know how to 3D model anything, my mask, I still need a mask and hat. I currently have, hold up. I currently have this, but it doesn't really work that well, as you can kind of see, as a hat. But, yeah. Yeah, there are no good masks in, like, Warudo. I can get, like a Silk Song mask, and that's about it. It's either that or a horse. So, yeah. Wait, what happened to Zach?
Also,
Alexial model.
He also mentions that he's in the fish market close, which, again, is a, like, very specific spot.
Also, hold up real quick. I have to take my headphones off so I can't hear anything. No!
Okay.
The sounds have been stolen from me. Anyways, headphones back on.
Okay. So yeah, I sent a picture.
Can't watch the stream, gotta moderate something else, have a good time. Alright, you have a good rest of your day, Pleasant Lemon.
Yeah, yeah, I just put that on Canva for you guys.
Oh, yeah! Wait, that's so smart. Oh, you put it, behind me.
Oh.
So, if you just want to show them real quick, you can just put it, yeah, there, that'll work.
Yeah, so he's in this place at like midnight while drunk.
Why would you go there while drunk?
Because he's going home.
Why would you live in a place like that?
That's just how Britain looks.
Need me to tell you that there are some steep hills in Edinburgh, but Old Fish Market Close is exceptional even by those standards. At times it must reach a 30 or 40 degree angle, which is hard enough to navigate
angle?
when you
like
don't
the
have
anglefish?
that much scotch inside you. As I have mentioned, I had quite a lot, so it probably wasn't that surprising when I took a rather nasty tumble about halfway down the street. In retrospect, the fall wasn't that bad compared to what it could have been, but at the time it really shook me up and left me with some nasty bruises. I picked myself up as best I could, checked I hadn't seriously injured myself, no broken bones or anything, and decided to roll a cigarette to calm myself. That was when I heard it. Can I have a cigarette? I was startled out of my thoughts by the words, as I thought I had been alone. Quickly trying to compose myself and looking around, I noticed a small alleyway on the opposite side of the street.
Yeah, no.
It was very narrow and completely unlit, with a short staircase leading up.
Bro said,
I could see a light fixture a little way up the wall.
Can I have a cigarette?
It either wasn't working or wasn't turned on.
Hands on my head,
that
not in
beyond
front of
a
my
few
face.
steps, the alley was shrouded in total darkness.
Can I have a cigarette?
Stood there, a couple of stairs from the street, was a figure. It was hard to tell much about them as they were mostly in the shadows, though if I'd had to guess, I would have said the voice sounded male. They seemed to sway ever so slightly as I watched, and I assumed that they, like me, were probably a little bit drunk. I lit my own cigarette and held out my tobacco towards them, though I didn't approach, and asked if they were okay with a roll-up. The figure didn't move, except to continue that gentle swaying. Writing it.
So, Zach, what would you do in this situation?
I got food in my mouth.
No.
1 second. Sorry, you asked me that like a second after I put like a massive bite of food in my mouth. First of all, I would not have cigarettes because I'm very conscious about my lungs.
Yep.
That's like one of like the big things. I will not partake in any inhalants. Mm-hmm. Other than that, I would not approach a person in the alleyway that's like, "Can I have a cigarette?" I'm running. I'm running. Even if I was drunk, I'm running. Like
so this would scare you enough that you would be running.
I would.
Or would you just think it's like some weird person and just walk on?
Well, no, I wouldn't be running. I don't like talk to people in public. I like whenever I'm like, unless I know the person, I'm usually just like walking like straight, locked into the like direction that I'm trying to get to. I'm like narrowed in, going that way. Like I've had people like try to like talk, and then like I like kind of like walk the other way. Sometimes I will, but like other times I'm just going.
Okay.
I'm not walking into an alleyway, and does not matter what you say.
Okay.
Like, if you're not walking up to me, there's no way I'm walking up to you.
Something was wrong. If I hadn't been so drunk, maybe I'd have noticed quicker, but even when the stranger asked the question again, "Can I have a cigarette?" utterly without intonation, still I didn't understand why I was so uneasy. I stared at the stranger, and as my eyes began to adjust, I could make out more details. I could see that their face appeared blank, expressionless, and their skin seemed damp and slightly sunken, like they had a bad fever.
Yeah,
the swaying was more pronounced now, seeming to move from the waist, side to side, back and forth.
Side to
By
side.
Finished rolling a
This
second
task
cigarette
a grueling
and gingerly
one.
held
Hope
it
to
out
find
towards
some
them,
diamonds tonight.
I didn't get any
Night.
closer.
Diamonds tonight.
I decided that if this weirdo wanted a cigarette, they were going to need to come out of the
See?
creepy alleyway. They didn't come closer, didn't make any movement at all, except for that damn swaying. For some reason, the thought of an anglerfish popped into my head.
Huh?
The single point of light dangled into the darkness.
Why is bro... I guess he's in the fish market. He lives near the fish market, so he probably... Do they sell anglerfish at the fish market?
Can I have a cigarette?
No.
It spoke again in the same flat voice, and I realized exactly what was wrong. Its mouth was closed, had been the whole time. Whatever was repeating that question, it wasn't the figure in the alleyway. I looked at their feet and saw that they weren't quite touching the ground. The stranger's form was being lifted ever so slightly and moved gently from side to side.
Oh no.
I dropped the cigarette and grabbed for my phone, trying to turn on the torch. I don't know why I didn't run or what I hoped to see in that alley, but I wanted to get a better look. As soon as I took out my phone, the figure disappeared. It sort of folded at the waist and vanished back into the darkness, as if a string had gone taut and pulled it back. I turned on the torch and stared into the alley. but I saw nothing. Just silence and darkness.
Dude, I
staggered
Wait,
back
pause
up
it.
the Royal Mile.
Okay.
We still had
I
lights.
really need to, like, while I'm in public, like, have, like a mini copper pipe with me at all times. Like, dude, if this happened to me in real life, like, even if I started running, I wouldn't know if I'd, like, you know, like, survive. I need that, like, assurance. And, like, a knife, if you stab it into, like, the weird, creepy, like, oh, this thing's, like, paranormal, I'm gonna stab it. The issue with that is, now you're you're closer to them. Like, the knife makes you go closer. But with a copper pipe, it's like, you can tell right away, like, it doesn't take, like, knockback from the thing. Like, if you stab it, like, you don't know right away if you've actually damaged it.
Yeah. So you want to attempt to do some brutal pipe murder?
No,
Also,
I would not be in this situation in the first place. But my first thought, if I was in this situation, would be to get away. My second thought, if I couldn't get away for some reason, like, I would go flight first, fight second.
Okay. Also, while we're paused, this is going to be your call, because these are notes for you.
Where?
On the Canva thing.
Oh,
Should I put the anglerfish as a person or as a creature?
Hold up, let me... Here, for the Canva thing, let's try to make, like a barrier, so that we can keep all the things... Hold up, how do I add an element? Shapes. Okay, I'm gonna add a... Not text color. I'm gonna add, like, a light purple... Slightly lighter than that. Like light pink purple, this. And I'm gonna stretch it out to, like, the borders of the screen. So that you know where you can put stuff. And
also, I will say there will be too many notes to, like, fit, but that's okay.
Like, that's, like, if you want to, like, move something away.
Yeah.
And then also for a second shape as well.
Also, can you make it a slightly different purple, because that's the purple I'm using for objects.
Oh, yeah. I can make it... Can you see the outlines of a shape?
I have no idea.
Hold up. Let me... Corners...
No, just make it grey, it's fine.
Okay, yeah. I will make it gray. Is that? Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then I will also add another square. This is now this... Oh, wait, hold up. I added too many. I don't know how to use Canva. This whole... Well, there's a square here, and I don't know how to get rid of it. So,
yeah,
I'm adding another rectangular object. So you know kind of where I am.
Okay.
I'm, like, right here, and I'll move...
Once again, can you please make it a slightly different color?
Yes, I'm gonna make it, the same color as the background, except just slightly darker.
Okay.
No, I just clicked change all.
Oh, my... Control Z. Control Z.
Control Z. There. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. There we go. That works.
Canva is there because I'm taking notes for...
Because we have empty space. Because I wanted to play Limbus Company while doing the Magnus Archives.
And I'm doing notes for Mast3r, the Theorizer Zak.
True.
So.
All right. The people, the creatures, the organizations, the incidents, the objects. I would say... What are we going off of, like, what is a person? Like, we want to, like, head logic this? Like...
It's up to you to define a person.
I would say that the anglerfish is a creature.
Okay.
And, yeah, I would say the anglerfish is a creature. I get, like, creature vibes from it. They're making me fight Dawnbeck. Help? Oh, no. There's no help for you. Alright. Oh, actually, I should, hold up. Let me make the square slightly smaller. Because,
okay.
Canva has the, like, edit thing on the screen. Yeah, there we go. But yeah. Why am I, like, trying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's continue then.
Let us continue.
And found a taxi to take me home. I slept late the next day.
Sancho forgot the mask
I'd
again.
made
I don't
sure
have
I
a
didn't have
mask
any
for this. I
lectures
don't
or
know how to do
classes,
3D
as I had
models.
intended to be sleeping off a heavy night of drinking, which I guess I was, although it was that bizarre encounter that kept playing in my mind. And so, after making my way through 2 liters of water, some painkillers, and a very greasy breakfast, I felt human enough to leave my flat and go to investigate the place in daylight. The result was unenlightening. There were no marks, no blood stains, nothing to indicate that the swaying figure had ever been there at all. The only thing I did find was an unsmoked Marlboro Red cigarette, lying just below the burned-out light fixture. Beyond that, I didn't really know what to do. I did as much research as I could on the place, but couldn't find anyone who'd had any experience similar to mine, and there didn't seem to be any folklore or urban legends I could find out about Old Fish Market Close. The few friends I'd told about what happened just assumed I'd been accosted by some stranger, and the alcohol had made it seem much weirder than it was.
That's what I would assume.
I tried to explain that I'd never had hallucinations while drunk, and that there was no way this guy had just been a normal person. But they always gave me one of those looks, halfway between pity and concern, and I'd shut up. I never did find out anything else about it. But a few days later I saw some missing person appeals go up around campus. Another student had disappeared. John Fellows, his name was.
John Fellow?
I didn't really know the guy and couldn't tell you much about him, except for
Alexiel,
2
pause.
things that struck me as very important.
Pause. Is that a real British name?
It could be.
They got people named John Fellow?
I will say the writers of the show, very good at writing, really bad with names, right?
John Fellow.
Yeah. Should I put a note for John Fellow?
John? No. He's missing for a reason. Also, that's going to get me confused with the protagonist. Also, this is here just so that I can click on a thing without it, what's it called? Having the, like, random pop-up stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. You get it. She took my horse. No. But yeah. If any of you guys know how to do 3D modeling and import into Warudo, if you could model my mask and hat, that'd be goated.
Yeah. Okay. Continue.
He'd been at that same party, and as far as I remembered, had still been there when I left.
Bro fell for the alley man?
Well, on the photo they'd used for his missing persons appeal, I couldn't help but notice that there was a pack of Marlboro Red cigarettes poking out of his pocket. I haven't quit smoking, but I do find that I take a lot more taxis now if I find myself out too late.
See, like, dog, this would be the perfect, like, I'm quitting smoking.
The investigation at the time and the follow-up
we've done
over the last couple of days.
Okay.
You should pause after every, like, what's it called? Like, statement end.
Yeah.
Alright, so. It's crazy that he didn't stop smoking after that.
I mean, it is an addiction.
But, like, I get that, I'm not saying, like, yeah, but, like, yeah. I think it would have crossed my mind, at least. It would have been like, okay, like, I thought about quitting smoking.
Yeah.
Take more taxis.
He takes more taxis.
That's smart.
He's afraid.
That's smart.
So, do you believe him, or do you think he was drunk?
Oh God, is this like they're not all real and like we have to like decide which ones are real or not?
Oh, I'm just asking you because it's episode 1.
No. I mean, it's by the water, and I feel like the water has a lot of like messed up things, like carcinification. You guys know about carcinification, where everything becomes a crab? I could see an anglerfish, given enough time being by the surface, like turning into a person to like lure like sirens. That's like a thing.
Okay.
It's crazy that the first thing that popped into his head was an anglerfish, though. Bro, sirens? Those exist?
Because it had like a light.
Oh.
So he was like looking at the light.
It's so funny though that like, because I was thinking about it, I'm like, why did it choose the like a guy asking for a cigarette and not like, I don't know, like a hot woman or like something like that? But it's like, because it's something that people would actually fall for.
Yeah.
Because people are like, would offer somebody like a cigarette. But if I saw like, if there was like a hot woman in like an alleyway, I would not go into that alleyway. But if someone's in an alleyway being like, hey, you got a cigarette, if I smoked, then maybe.
Yeah.
But that's crazy. I think that it is real.
Okay.
And I would bring a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah? Yeah, you think after an experience like that, you just have a Molotov cocktail?
If I had to go back to the alleyway, like if I ever like saw it again, I think...
Would you have gone back to it in the daytime like the statement giver did?
With like people, maybe. I would not go alone. I think like the issue with being human is I think you do have to go back, like, because then you'll never sleep at night. Like you have to know that it's confined to a single location. I would need to like confirm that it's like confined, and I would not go back to the exact spot. I would not get close to the alleyway, but I would like, you know, observe. I would not get near the water though, like at all. Is the fish market like on the water?
No.
Okay, yeah, I would... Oh, but it's a fish. Like, would a fish light on fire?
Oh, that's a good question.
It would have to be like a Greek fire types thing. It would have to not be like a Molotov cocktail. It'd have to be like a oil Greek fire-esque concoction. It's crazy that people are like, they don't know how to make Greek fire. Buddy, what did the Greeks have a lot of? Oil. What does oil do when it's lit on fire? Burn. What does oil do when it's with water? Repels. Like, I think they know how to make Greek fire. They're just not letting us know. I think it's lime and oil. Not lime the plant. Lime the stone. Limestone and oil. Ground up limestone powder. Because they had a lot of that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's listen to the after statement.
Alright, what does Magnus think about this?
No evidence to corroborate Mr. Watt's account of his experience. I was initially inclined to refile this statement in the discredited section of the archive, a new category I've created that will, I suspect,
bro, this guy's a hater.
The majority of these files.
This guy's a hater.
However, Sasha did some digging into the police reports of the time, and it turns out that between 2005 and 2010, when Mr. Watt's encounter supposedly took place, there were 6 disappearances in and around the old fish market.
That's a lot, yeah.
Jessica McEwen in November 2005, Sarah Baldwin in August 2006, Daniel Rawlings in December of the same year, then Ashley Dobson and Megan Shaw in May and June of 2008. Then finally, as Mr. Watts mentioned, John Fellows in March 2010. All 6 disappearances remain unsolved. Baldwin and Shaw were definitely smokers, but there's no evidence either way about the others, if they're even connected.
So, wait,
Sasha
hold up, pause it.
One other thing.
One other thing. Well, we'll get to that after I have my thought. Why did they not like re-interview this guy?
Because he didn't want to, I guess.
I'm sorry. Well, it's not about whether he wants to or not. Buddy's a prime suspect in an ongoing murder case. 6 disappearances?
I don't think he's a prime suspect. He saw something weird.
He is... Well, actually, yeah, he doesn't have, like, direct... But he's the one that... He has a story about seeing someone trying to lure him into an alleyway. I feel like that and the thing...
Yeah, but he was drunk, and the story sounds stupid.
Yeah, but, like, also the, like... I don't know. He might have been drunk, but, like, not as, like, Magnus, but, like, as the police or the investigators, I would still be like, this is a case of, like, kidnappings, because, like, this guy almost got kidnapped by these people. Yeah. Or this is his alibi to get away with the murders himself. You always got to think like that.
Okay.
I've watched enough Forensic Files to know that. We should watch Forensic Files together.
Ooh, maybe. Okay. Continue.
Specifically in the case of Ashley Dobson. It was a copy of the last photograph taken by her phone and sent to her sister Siobhan. The caption was, "Check out this drunk creeper, LOL."
Aw, man!
But the picture is of a darkened, apparently empty alleyway, with stairs leading up into it. It appears to be the same alleyway which Mr. Watts described in his statement, the one that, according to maps of the area, leads to Tron Square. But there doesn't seem to be anyone in the photograph at all. Sasha took the liberty of running it through some editing programs, though, and increasing the contrast appears to reveal the outline of a long, thin hand, roughly at what would be waist level on a male of average height.
It's like the hand creepypasta. Wait, hold up.
That it's beckoned.
Yeah.
Hold up.
A handsman hooked our door.
Alright, hold up. It's the... Hold up, it's the... What the heck? Don't open the... I don't want the image opened in Tumblr. I just want the image opened by itself. There we go. It's the like hand on shoulder creepypasta. It's like the one from the this is just like a representation of it, but it's the one from the original Pokemon Red. Dude, that's what Toby Fox is gonna that's why Chris has all the like hand. Chris hand on shoulder will be real. Yo, Ricardo Limbus, hello, do you have a minute? A minute for what? What do thou require, Ricardo Limbus? We're on good ties with the middle. We're chill with the middle here. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay, let's continue.
We got our you're on a list of those who deserve revenge. I deserve revenge? Like, have revenge taken on me? Or I deserve to get revenge on somebody else? Because I feel like the second one, like, might be applicable. Like, if, like, we're, like, people, like, taking revenge on my behalf, that would be kind of nice. Anyways.
Continue?
Yeah.
Whoops. There we go.
End recording.
First at end recording.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep, that's episode 1.
The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by rustyquill.com and licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution
Let's go!
Share-alike international
We can watch it, I think, maybe.
Today's
Does
episode
that mean we
was
can
written
watch?
and performed
Yay!
by Jonathan Sims.
Yes, that means you're allowed to watch it. They just want you to link it in the description.
Oh, I haven't done that. Alexiel didn't tell me to do that. How do I do that?
It's fine.
Magnus, please don't hurt me, Magnus. Please don't hurt me, Magnus. This is Alexiel's fault. Blame Alexiel.
What?
According to the Book of Vengeance, Section 20, I have to hunt down all streamers in Limbus. Well, I'm not just a Limbus streamer. I'm like a general Project Moon. I started Lobotomy Corporation before I did Limbus, so like, you know, I've been here for a while. I'm legacy. Don't worry. I'm not just here for Limbus. I'm here for the long haul.
Yeah.
His name is Jonathan Sims. I can see where he gets his name, like, things from.
Yeah.
Jonathan the Sims.
Yeah.
Alright, episode 1.
So, did you like it?
Yeah, I thought it was good. Not, like, crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, like, I actually kind of like this, because it makes me feel like the ideas that I've had, I could actually start a podcast with.
Yeah.
And that's not me, like, saying, like, oh, this was, like, amateur. Like, no, my ideas are goated. It's just, like, I need them to be, like, grandiose. But now I'm realizing it doesn't have to be. It can just be, like, you can start off with just a little fish.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, are we going to, like, discuss... Aren't we going to discuss it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's discuss
Alright.
it. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I thought you were going to, like, ask me questions.
Oh.
No.
So...
Magnus Institute, founded in 1818, London?
Yep.
Why?
They
Oh, is that when, like, the witch trials happened?
I don't know, actually.
The Sierra, like, witch? No, it's not. What are they called? The witch trials. Where they, like, just basically just killed women.
I don't think so.
I think I caught around 10 Lobotomy Corp streamers. I stream it kind of, like, on and off. I think I'm on, like, episode, I don't know what episode I'm on. I can provide the receipts, though, if you want. I can provide receipts. I got my, shout out to the, where is it? Playlists. Go to playlists. Shout out to my, Lobotomy Corporation playlist. Hold up, let me not open this on my tab so you don't see who I'm subscribed to. What? It's taking a while to load. Shout out to my full... Okay, you can't see it because the Magnus Archive... Get out of the way, Magnus. You need to be archived. This is my full Lobotomy Corporation playthrough so far. I haven't finished it yet. I haven't finished Lobcorp. We're going for 100%. But, yeah, it has currently 68 videos. Not 68 streams, because there are a few, like, edits. But, yeah, it's 3 years ago. 3 years ago. It's been a long time. A long time. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. And this was the 3-year anniversary, it was 5 months. So it's been 3 years and 5 months. So, yeah. This is, I'm a LobCorp streamer. Guess I'll skip you. Goodbye. I'll leave my mark. Hey, if you want, Ricardo, you can join the Discord server as well. We talk about a lot of things, both all Project Moon related, some other things, all those things. But yeah, I'll leave my mark. All right, you have a good rest of your day, Ricardo, and thank you for sparing me your revenge.
Okay, so let's talk back about episode 1. What did you think of the anglerfish?
I thought he was pretty scary.
Cool.
I'd be freaked out. Not having, like, a mouth is kind of terrifying. That's why I kind of decided to, in my, like, VTuber model especially, have the mouth, like, visible. Because it was originally, like, the thought process was to have just, the full mask, but then I was like, no, that doesn't... Like, that looks scary. But yeah.
What did you think of the statement giver, Nathan?
Why?
Like, did you think he was, like, smart or stupid or, like, normal?
The words he was using, I've got to assume he's, like, pretty intelligent, because he was using these crazy words, and I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Like, they tried to set him up, he's like, oh, I had, like, a gap year, but then he, like, started speaking, like, in like, these insane, like, philosophical-esque terms, and I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how to react to that.
Yeah. How do you think he, like, how would you say he acted towards
Smart.
this? Okay. What did you think about John, the head archivist?
He's kind of, like, mean.
Okay. I have put that he's a hater.
Yeah.
Should I put that he's mean as well?
Yeah, I see that. Like, they're hater/mean, I'd say.
Okay.
Because, like, why does he just, like, why does he just say that?
Okay. Yeah, there's not really much else to ask about for this episode yet.
Yeah, it just kind of happens, but
yeah,
that's good.
Here we go. Do not open.
Do not open. You know what I would do?
Yeah?
Not open it.
Rusty Quill presents the Magnus Archives.
Among Us Archives. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, I'm gonna move these
Episode
notes.
2. Do not open.
Do not open. Oh, this is a color key! I thought you were gonna, like, put the, like, people, like, next to it. I'm stupid.
No.
Here, actually, let me move the key to, like, right here, then.
Okay.
There we go.
Statement of Joshua
Oh, you need the
Gillespie
captions.
regarding his time in possession of an apparently
Possession of a parent?
empty wooden casket.
Yeah,
Original
no.
Statement given November
I would not open.
22nd,
Yeah, no.
1998.
I would not be in this situation.
Audio recording by
Sorry.
Jonathan Sims, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins. It started when I was in Amsterdam for a holiday with a few of my friends. Everything you're thinking right now, you're right. We were all early 20s, just graduated, and decided to spend a couple of weeks going crazy on the continent, so you can almost certainly fill in all the blanks yourself. There were very few points where I'd say that I was...
I feel like you can't say that.
Even fewer where I...
What do you mean?
You can't say, like, oh yeah, like everything you're thinking, like you're right. And like we were like in our 20s, we were going crazy, and so you can fill in the blanks. Like, no we can't. No we can't. What does that mean?
They went to Amsterdam after graduating in their early 20s. He's saying that they did a whole lot of weed.
Oh! I don't know where Amsterdam is.
Amsterdam is in the Netherlands.
Oh. I couldn't fill in the blanks.
Yeah. Netherlands, weed.
Ah.
They were going crazy. They were, like, really high.
See, this is the, like, information you gotta key me in on, because I was thinking that, like, okay, like, did they start, like, making out? Like, what do you mean? Like what do you mean? Everything you're thinking is right. It's like, huh?
Yeah, they were going crazy. They were having a big party, basically.
Hmm.
Okay, continue.
Where I acted like it, though I wasn't quite as bad as some of my friends who had a hard time handling themselves at times. This may have been why I headed out alone that morning. No idea of the exact date, but it was sometime in
I mean, at least it's
mid-May.
morning and not night. Yeah, midday.
The others were sleeping off their assorted hangovers, and I decided to head out into the beautiful sunshine
Zach
of that
took off his hat and
Netherlands
mask for
morning
this
and
dog.
take a
I don't know
walk.
how to model them.
Before graduating
Oh, no.
from Cardiff with the others, I had been studying architecture, so was looking forward to spending a few hours by myself to wander and really take in the buildings of central Amsterdam.
Take in the buildings.
I was not disappointed. It's a beautiful city, but I realized
Can you show
too
a
late that I hadn't
visual
taken
representation?
any map or guidebook with me. and an hour or two later I was thoroughly lost. I wasn't particularly worried, as it was still mid-afternoon at this point, and getting lost in the back streets had kind of been what I was trying to do.
The back streets!
I'd better make an
Lost in the back
to
streets!
find my way back to where my friends and I were staying off Ellenstraat.
Let's go!
I managed it eventually, but my inability to speak Dutch meant I spent a good hour riding the wrong way on the various trams. By the time I got back to Ellenstraat, it was starting to get dark. I was feeling quite stressed, so I decided to pop into one of the cafes to relax before joining up with my friends. I couldn't say for sure exactly how long I was in there, but I do know it had gotten fully dark by the time I noticed I wasn't sat at my table alone. I've tried to describe the man who now sat opposite me many times, but it's difficult. He was short, very short, and felt like he had an odd density to him. His hair was brownish, I think, cut quite short, and he was clean-shaven. His face and dress were utterly unremarkable, and the more I try to think of exactly what he looked like, the harder it is to picture him.
Dude, he's Gregor Limbus Company?
To be honest, though, I'm inclined to blame that on the drugs.
True.
The man introduced himself as John, and asked
Wait,
how
can
I
you
was.
pause?
Yep.
I replied as best I could.
First of all, could you add a reference image of the buildings in Amsterdam?
Yes.
Just so that we can get, like, something on that. Also, secondly, why is everything named John?
John is not even the name that repeats the most in this series. Shout out to Mike, Michael, Mikhail, Mike, Michael.
At least those can be, like, pronounced differently. You can't really go John. John. Like, huh? Why is everyone John?
Hold on.
And his name is John Cena. But yeah.
Okay. So I looked up Ellen Street, Amsterdam, and it said red light district. So
you could just show me some like buildings in Amsterdam.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Here we go.
Uh oh.
Kind of like this.
You might have to avert your eyes, chat. Oh, it's a red street! Dude, it looks like La Mancha Land! That's La Mancha Land! Look at it! Dude, that's literally La Mancha Land.
More general Amsterdam looks like this.
Dude, we got La Mancha Land. This is going to be P Corp. Let's look at what P... Yeah, actually, that looks kind of like what P Corp would look like.
Yeah.
La Mancha Land, P Corp.
Yeah.
We now know where they take place.
Yes, John is a common British name but also the writer of this podcast would just reuses names a lot.
Well, also his name is Jonathan, so he's probably goes by John, so...
Yeah.
He's just, like, self-inserting himself. Can't believe it.
Yeah. People tend to spell John the Archivist without the H, and then every other John gets an H, so... And then they call the writer Johnny to differentiate.
Johnny Joestar.
And he nodded, saying he was also an Englishman inside a foreign land. I remember he used
That's like a weird thing to say.
It struck me at the time as very odd.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He said he was from Liverpool, though I don't recall him having any sort of accent. And that he was looking for a friend who he could rely on for a favour. Now, high as I was, I got suspicious as soon as he said that last part.
Yeah, exactly.
I started to shake my head. John said it was nothing too onerous, just looking after a package for him.
No, yeah, no.
Pick it up.
Nuh-uh, buddy.
You wouldn't take a package?
First of all, I'm not talking to this guy. Like, yes, I'm a fellow Englishman in a foreign land as well. Like, bro, you are like skinwalker. You like,
Yeah, for the record, that's not how English people talk either.
Yeah,
that is a weird.
Like the fact that he noticed that he didn't have an accent from like where he was. Like, it's like, I'm trying to think of a place with, like, a very, like, distinct, like, accent that I, like, can, like, play off of. Like, I don't know. But, like, the fact that he noticed that, and then the guy's like, "Ah, yes. Can you watch after a package just before some friends?" Like, no. Like, I don't care who asks me that. Dog, even, like, my close friends. You gotta be, like, a really close friend for me to be like, "Ah, yes, I'll watch this package." Like, this, like, inconspicuous package that's very conspicuous for you. Like, no, nuh-uh. You are trying to get me to be the fall guy.
Yeah. And also, remember, they're in Amsterdam, where where Joshua has been doing a lot of weed.
Yeah, like, buddy. Nuh-uh. Yeah.
Now, do you think Joshua is going to take this deal?
He better not. See, they gotta have stuff like this with, like... They better be like... Well, because the thing is... Because they're giving, like, the stories, they're given, like, their alibis, I can assume that they haven't died. So... The narrative demands someone be stupid for the sake of the plot. However, like, buddy, I gotta hope that you didn't. But I think that he did.
Okay.
That he would pay well. I thought he was talking about smuggling and was about to refuse again when he reached into his jacket, I think, and pulled out an envelope. Inside was £10,000.
Okay, wait a second.
Counted it.
Wait, okay. See, this is where the metal pipe comes in handy.
Yeah.
Cause, like, I already think you're doing something illegal. I just gotta hope that you haven't recognized me long enough. Bang! Over the head, metal pipe, take the money, run.
They're in the middle of a cafe.
I know. I thought it was an alley.
No, last episode was an alley. This one's not got
Dog, 10,000? See, at this point, I would be sure, like, okay, you are dealing drugs.
Yeah.
However...
10,000, though.
10,000. That is understandably hard to say no to. But,
yeah, remember, this guy has just graduated from uni as well.
Yeah, I would ask for as much context as he is willing to give me. Because I want to make sure that I got my bases covered, and I'm not the scapegoat. If it goes wrong, I know I'm the scapegoat. So I gotta make sure it doesn't go wrong. The transaction's gotta be clean, a success, and I gotta get out of there. And I'm saying sorry, guys, my friends. I got a little sick. Like, I had to leave Amsterdam early. I'm going back home immediately. I'm flying back to London.
Also, this was in, like, 19...
Oh, this doesn't take place... Oh, wait, no. Sorry, the alley.
This event
this
took
one
place
is
in... Yeah, also this event took place in 1995, so £10,000...
Yeah, that's a lot.
Also loads.
Yeah, bro's got an envelope with, like... I don't even know how much pay that would be. Like a
as of now, £10,000 is like $13,000 US. As of then, I don't even know, but it would be like it would be a lot. And this guy has just graduated uni.
Yeah,
and does not have a job.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, it's not that I'm like greedy or like I'm susceptible to greed. It's like, you know.
It's that you understand.
Yeah.
That in this situation,
I'd start like I'd say, hey, can we like leave the cafe for a bit and talk outside? Because I know there's some stuff that you don't want that I want you to say to me that I don't think you want other people hearing.
Yeah.
And I want to know just enough, but not too much. You know, I don't want to like. I know in this type of business you might be privy to like, you know, like, oh, it's so cool that I can do this with my model. so you do not need to tell me anything that would require you to get rid of me. I'll do the work, and I'll take the pay, and we'll all walk home at the end of the day. We'll all walk home at the end of the day.
Yeah. Okay.
And even then, like, I like...
Yeah.
This is, like, terrifying. I don't even know if I would. Like...
Yeah, this is terrifying, even without anything else that happens.
Yeah, like, the $10,000 is, like, tempting, but, like, even that, I might just be like, sorry, like, no.
Yeah. Okay.
I knew it was a stupid move, but I kept remembering my friend Richard telling me how easy it had been to get a pound of hash through customs on his first trip to Holland.
Oh, wait, pause this.
Much cash in my hand.
He's got to get through customs with 10,000 pounds, and he's got that in his head, and he's thinking about that in the moment? Yeah, I'm not taking the money. Getting through customs? He's trying to get through...
Well, he's just said that his friend told him how easy it is to smuggle, like, stuff through
See,
customs.
I wouldn't even consider having to get through customs.
I'd like to point out, because this may be just something that a lot of people won't consider. This statement takes place in 1995, which is before 9/11.
Oh, so they didn't, like, actually care what you brought through the country.
Yeah. So they still didn't want...
Oh, okay.
So smuggling was, like, something a lot easier to do.
They just did that.
But you'd still get in a lot of trouble if you got caught.
Well, yeah, but... It's $10,000. Like, I'm not... in my mind, I am not worried about being caught at the border with $10,000. I am worried about ensuring they don't get rid of me over that $10,000, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Okay, continue.
I said yes. John smiled, thanked me, and said that he would be in touch. He left the coffee shop, and I immediately started panicking about what I had agreed to.
No, I wouldn't.
I wanted to chase after him and return the money, but...
No, pause it.
Me down, kept me lost.
Pause it. Him saying, I'm gonna be in touch, without exchanging any contact information? Nuh-uh. I'm not doing this. Immediately, I would hand back the money. I would say no.
Well, he tried. He tried, but Josh was already gone.
No, he's saying something weighed me down, kept me locked in my seat, or something like that. Like, he did
but
not...
then Josh left and he ran to try and catch up with him.
I would not let him leave. The second he says... The second he gets up from his chair and he's saying, "We'll keep in touch." Like I'll tell you the next step when I see you next. I'm saying, "No, you're not. Take the money. You're not. No. You're not following me. $10,000 isn't worth living the rest of my life fearing what's looking at me from beyond my shoulder. Like, Like, I want this relationship to be purely transactional. I take the money, I bring the I watch the package. I don't even take the package anywhere. Like, as long as I can ensure you didn't tell those guys, oh, pick up the package, and then when you pick up the package, like, shoot the guy there. Like, I don't want you, like, nah. No, I'm not doing this. That's a lot of money, but, like, I don't want to die.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ready? Continue.
Into my seat. I just sat there for a long time. I don't remember much about the next few days except worrying about when I'd see John again.
Yeah, that'd be like the rest of my life.
And had decided to return it as soon as he turned up.
No, it's too late.
I had made a mistake and couldn't take his money or look after anything from him.
See,
I tried to enjoy
this is crazy. I would have to see the size of the thing I'm looking after. Like, I know I'm not allowed to see what's inside of the thing, but I am at least getting the dimensions.
He doesn't even know that. He doesn't know.
I'm visualizing this thing. Because he's saying I gotta watch it, keep it safe. Like, is it a, like, Amazon box? Is it, well, like, we've heard it before. It's a coffin. Buddy, I'm not looking after something that large. If it's like this big, Like, yeah, I'll watch like a conspicuous package this big. If it's like massive, no. I'm not doing that.
Okay. And continue.
I waited for days, right up until the end of our trip, but he never showed up. I obsessively checked my suitcase before boarding the plane home, just in case someone had snuck something into it, but there was nothing new in there. I flew back to England with my friends still high and £10,000 tucked into my coat pocket. It was surreal. It wasn't until almost a year later that I felt confident enough to actually spend any of the money. I'd moved down to work for a small architect's firm in Bournemouth on the south coast. It was an entry-level job and the pay wasn't great, but it was the only offer I got in my chosen field, so I moved down there with the hopes of getting some.
Bro should have invested the money.
Better position.
Should have got his money up, not his funny up.
Bournemouth was a decent-sized seaside town, though much less idyllic.
Seaside, it's always the sea.
But rents for a place of my own were a little bit out of my price range, given my starting pay grade. I didn't know anyone else down there and wasn't keen to share my space with strangers, so I decided to use some of the money I'd been given in Amsterdam the previous year. I reasoned they were unlikely to find me at this stage. I'd not given John any of my details when he spoke to me, not even my name. And if they hadn't been able to find me over the course of the last year, it was doubtful they'd be able to track me.
See, this would not be in my mind.
Also,
I would not be thinking, wait, I would not be thinking, oh, they haven't been able to find me. No, they know, like, he gave me $10,000. He didn't do that because, like, oh, yeah, like, I'm just like they know me. They know my every move. The entire time over that year, I would be like, I wouldn't think, like, oh, they haven't been able to find me. It's, oh, they're waiting, and they're watching.
Okay. Okay.
As I suspected, £10,000 probably wasn't so much money to them that they'd track me this far over it. Also, and looking back this sounds stupid, but I'd just grown a beard and thought it would be hard for anyone to recognize me as the same guy, so
Buddy,
I spent a bit of
they
John's
watched
money
you grow that
renting
beard.
a nice one-bedroom flat in the Triangle near the town centre.
The Bermuda
And
Triangle?
moved in almost immediately. About a week later, I was in my kitchen cutting up some fruit for breakfast, and I heard the doorbell ring. I answered it to see two red-faced delivery men. Between them, they carried an immense package, which they'd clearly had to maneuver up the narrow stairs of the building.
Yeah, this is why I have to see the dimension
first.
first.
They asked if I was Joshua Gillespie, and when I said yes, they said they had a delivery addressed to me, and pushed past into the hall. They didn't seem to be from any delivery company I knew, and they weren't wearing any uniforms.
Dog.
I tried to ask them some questions, but as soon as they'd placed the box on the floor, they turned around and walked out. They were both well over 6 feet tall and very imposing, so there was little I could have done to stop them leaving, even if I'd wanted to.
They put a bomb in your apartment. They put you're like either that or like some sort of like lab like virus experiment. You're about to be patient number one. Like this is like I am no, like no, nah. But like I'm definitely in my mind there is only like one way out of this situation.
And what's that?
Do exactly what they say.
Okay.
Because at this point, they've been able to find me. They've tracked me down. They know my full name, full legal, full like address, all this stuff for over the course of a year. They're dropping out. If I'm going to die, that is not in my hands. I'm not in control. This, like, if there's a bomb, it's gonna go off.
Okay.
I am asking them maybe like, hey, when's the delivery, when is the person gonna pick this up? But other than that, I am not getting near it. You know what? I might even like tell them like, hey, I'm putting a spare key underneath this rock and I'm going on vacation.
Well, then you're not looking after it, are you?
Oh, shoot, right. That's true. I hadn't thought of that. Well, why do they need me to look after it? They've been looking after me for a whole year.
Who knows?
They got the. Yeah, true. Actually, but I would tell them this, and then they would probably tell me, like, I thought you were supposed to look after it, and I'd be like, oh, okay.
Well, I don't think he wants to question these delivery men that are, like, 6 foot tall and jacked.
Alright, see, that's where, like, me and this guy differ. These guys are 6 foot tall and jacked. In my head, the first thought is that they put a bomb in my apartment. I don't care how tall you are. There's a bomb in my apartment. I'm gonna ask you about the bomb in my apartment. Like, that's my first thought is, oh no, like this is about to be like a terrorist plot.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna ask the 6 foot tall guy.
Also, remember, this is 1996 by this point.
Oh yeah, they didn't know that stuff happens.
They didn't have as many terrorists back then.
So they were just, like, scared of boxes. That's crazy.
Well, he's scared of whatever the hell these people are doing.
Yeah.
He probably still would have thought, oh, maybe it's a bomb. But, again, he's in a pre-9/11 state.
Yeah, my immediate thought is, this is a bomb.
Yeah.
But which is kind of silly, because, like, I do understand, like, yes, they can just put it outside. Like, they wouldn't need to pay someone $10,000 and then, like, bring it to their house. Like, no, they could just put it outside, and it would still do that. Because it's not, like, in my mind, it's not a bomb to just, like, kill me. It's a bomb to kill, like, the entire, like, neighborhood in, like, 3 city blocks or something like that. They could put that anywhere. But still, in my head, I'm like, that's a bomb. So, yeah.
Yeah. And then... Hold on, let me get a picture of Bournemouth for you.
Bournemouth.
And then this is what Bournemouth looks like. Not counting the sea, but...
Yeah. Because I was thinking, like, oh, it's, like, by the sea, so, like, the housing is not very, like, congested. There's not a lot of, like, combined yeah, that's where, like... I thought he was, like, talking about, like, a small, like, shacks near, like, the ocean. Like, no. No, that's a bomb.
Okay.
That's a bomb. And the only way I'm living is if it's not, and I just listen to what they say and I do what I'm told. That's it. Those are the two options. Either I'm already dead, because, like, the thing is, like, if it is a bomb, and I leave, and it blows up, they're gonna kill me anyways.
Yeah.
My only hope has to be that it's not a bomb. And then my only means of surviving is letting them follow through.
Okay.
I'm not the, like, protagonist of, like, some spy movie. That's not, like, I'm... Yeah.
Okay. Let's continue.
The door slammed behind them, and I was left alone with this package.
Actually, if it's slammed, it's probably not a bomb.
It was about 2 meters long, maybe 1 meter wide, and roughly the same deep. It was sealed with parcel tape, and written on the top was my name and address in thick, curving letters. But there was no return address or postmark of any sort. I was starting to risk being late for work at this point, but I decided I couldn't bring myself to leave without seeing what was inside, so I...
You are so stupid! Oh, wait, hold up, pause it.
Yeah?
Did they tell him not to open it?
No.
Okay, then
it's basically wrapped up, and the wrapping does not say do not open on it.
I, at this point, would have already asked, like, the original guy, like, about the things. So I would either know whether or not to open it. But going off the assumption that's like, oh yeah, you're supposed to open it. Like, yeah, I might open it.
Yeah, okay.
But, like, that's crazy. Immediate thought. Like, I mean, I guess, like, yeah, I wonder what's inside.
Inside was a coffin. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. My knife fell to the floor, and I just stared at it in mute surprise. It was made of unvarnished, pale yellow wood, and had a thick metal chain wrapped around it, which was closed at the top with a heavy iron padlock.
Yeah, I'm not opening that.
The lock was closed, but had the key sitting inside it. I started to reach for it when I noticed two other things on the coffin lid. The first was a piece of paper folded in half and tucked under the chain, which I took. The other was the presence of 3 words scratched deep into the wood of the casket in letters 3 inches high. They read, "Do not open."
And buddy, let me tell you, I'm listening. Like I might not be the best at reading, but I can read that. I can read even between the lines there. Like I know what my instructions are. I am figuring out how heavy it is, though. Because now my thought is that they brought Dracula into my house. Oh, but...
Well, the thing is, coffins are already, quite heavy, and I'm not sure that, a normal person would know how heavy a coffin is supposed to be. If that makes sense?
Yeah, but it's like you would be able to tell that there's something inside because of the displacement of the weight, not because of how heavy it is necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if it's heavy, but also, feels like something shifting in there.
Yeah. Hi, Animac. I am taking notes, and Zach is very crafty.
Because...
I'm taking the notes for Zach. I already know everything.
And also, I am buying a lot of garlic.
Yes. Okay.
I am buying garlic.
Your assumption is that there's a vampire.
I am getting... depending on if I pay for water or not, as part of my utilities for rent here, I'm getting a hose, and I am sticking it to my, sink, and then I'm running it, around my bed, and then I'm sticking it in, the shower, or, some sort of, drain. And I'm turning that on, and I'm keeping it on, and it's gonna be on all the time. There's gonna be running water through that hose around my bed. I'm gonna get there's garlic on me. I'm pretty sure this guy can't afford silver, so I'm not really gonna be doing too good on the silver department there. I'm thinking of other things. What else do vampires not like? Sunlight, I can't really put that in a box. And it'll have to be just mainly, yeah, my left eye, I know. It'll have to just mainly be the running water and the garlic, but.
Okay.
And so I would have a steak, but
there's a vampire in here.
Yeah.
So it went from bomb to vampire. Okay.
Well, yeah, if it's scratched in, if the writing is scratched in, I have switched from this is a terrorist attack to this is supernatural. Nobody takes the time to scratch letters into wood unless they are in a paranormal situation. There's not a single situation where you need to scratch letters into wood.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
You thought about it for a second, you were thinking, but there's not.
Yeah. Alright, let's continue.
Slowly, unsure what I was supposed to do. At some point I must have sat down, as I found myself on the floor propped up against the wall, staring at this bizarre thing that had inexplicably turned up at my home. I remembered the piece of paper at this point and unfolded it, but it simply read, "Delivered with gratitude, J."
J?
Strange as it sounds, it was only then I made the connection.
Hop into the VC right now. That would be a really good bit. If he was waiting for that, and then he joined the VC.
Yeah.
He said he was busy, but, he said he'd be done in, an hour, and it's been an hour. Ooh.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Maybe he'll be here for episode 3 when that... in 6 hours.
Oh, no.
Okay.
He's told me he wanted someone to look after a package for a while. Was this the package he was talking about?
Buddy, that's not a package.
Was I to be looking after a corpse? Who was coming to pick it up?
See, that...
I
pause it.
Sick to work.
Yep.
That thought hadn't even crossed my mind. I did not even think that there was a corpse in there. I immediately said, this is Dracula. I did not even consider that people use coffins to store corpses.
There could be just a corpse in there.
See, that's the difference between me and the people on the Magnus Archives, is I'm living. Because, like, even if I'm doing a little bit extra, I'm making it through. Because I don't think that, oh, there's a dead person in this coffin. It's immediately, that is Dracula himself in my house.
Yeah. Okay. Let's continue.
Maybe it's Dracula's corpse? You don't do that.
The coffin for what might have been minutes or might have been hours. I just had no idea what to do. Eventually I steeled myself and moved towards it, until my face was just inches away from the lid. I took a deep breath, trying to see if I could smell anything from inside. Nothing. If there was a dead body in there, it hadn't started to smell yet. Not that I really knew what a dead body smelled like. It was early summer at this point, which would mean that they must have died recently, if there was a body in there at all. As I got up, my hand brushed the wood of the coffin, and I realized it was warm.
Yeah, no! Pause. No. Just... See, in that exact moment, my thought process would be... Like, it would be like like when, like, your life flashes in front of you and, like, time slows down. My brain would say, uh-oh, this is not paranormal. The bomb is going off. And then I would presume that I would die in the next, like, half a second. But then, if I didn't die in the next half a second, I would go, okay. And I would, like... You know, maybe I need to run the water around the coffin instead. Like, I would not investigate the coffin further. I would investigate the coffin further without touching the coffin. I'd, like, do some research. I'd, like, do paranormal investigations.
Like in Twilight when Bella Bing searches vampires.
I know about the vampires. Of course I double check the vampires, like what vampire weaknesses. But I'd also be like, coffin, creature, warm. Coffin, warm. Like, paranormal, coffin, warm. Zach the kind of guy in a horror movie to just have a Bible and cross on him in these situations? Well, I wouldn't, because I know that doesn't work most of the time. Most of the times, one of the first people to die is the guy that's, like, waving the cross at, like, the monster, and then the monster just goes, and then hits him. I would be the guy that tries to get out of there as fast as I can. And if I can't, bludgeoning object. Copper pipe. And also just, like, I'm trying to think. What would I... Like, in most horror movie situations, the correct answer is to just get away from the location.
Yeah. Okay, let's continue.
On for hours. Something about it made my flesh crawl slightly, and I withdrew my hand quickly. I decided to make a cup of tea. It was something of a relief standing next to the kettle, as from that angle I couldn't see the thing out in the hall. I could just ignore it. I didn't move even after I'd filled my mug. I just stood there, sipping my tea, not even noticing it was still far too hot to drink comfortably. When I finally got the nerve to step back out into the hall, the coffin still lay there, unmoving.
That's a good sign. Like, if it moved, I'd be much more concerned.
Firmly gripping the padlock, I removed the key and placed it on the hall table next to the door. I then took hold of the coffin and chain and started to pull it further into my flat. It was weird to touch it. The wood still had that unsettling warmth to it, but the chain was as cold as you'd expect from a thick piece of iron, and apparently hadn't taken on any of the heat. I didn't have any cupboards with enough space to hold the thing, so in the end I just dragged it into my living room and pushed it up against the wall as out of the way as possible. I cut up the cardboard box it had been sealed in and put it with the rubbish outside. And just like that I had, apparently, started storing a coffin in my home. At the time, I think I assumed it was full of drugs. At least, as far as I assumed.
Oh, what?
Situation. Why any...
What?
Well,
it's warm! It's warm!
So he's like, hopefully it's just drugs, right?
It's drugs! I would not be... See, this would not be in me in this situation at all, because my first thought is this is paranormal. Or a bomb. It's either paranormal thing that I have some chance of maybe protecting myself from or fighting if it breaks out, or if I just follow the instructions I'll be fine, or it's a bomb and I'm dead either way. I'm not assuming, oh, maybe this is just drugs. No. If I thought this was drugs at this point, I would have called the police on myself. Gotten them to take it out of my, place.
You think these guys that, followed you, and knew when you paid cash, would just be fine with you calling the cops?
No. But I'm saying if I thought it was... They got Count Dracula in here.
Continue.
Anyone would store something in such a noticeable way, or with a total stranger like me, these weren't questions I could even guess at an answer to. But I decided it was best to think about it as little as possible. For the next few days I avoided my living room, as I found being so close to the thing made me nervous. I was also staying alert for the smell of any sort of rot, which might indicate there was something dead inside the coffin after all. I never smelled anything, though, and as the days passed, I found myself noticing my mysterious charge less and less. About a week after it arrived, I finally started using my living room again. I'd watch TV mostly and keep half an eye on the unmoving casket. At one point, I got so cocky as to actually use it as a table. I was drinking a glass of orange juice at the time and absent...
Buddy, I don't know how to say this. You're not making it through the winter. What are you talking about? Oh, yes.
It hasn't done anything yet. It hasn't done anything.
Yeah, but,
You get used to horrors.
I'm not necessarily thinking about the box in this situation. I'm thinking about the guys that tracked me down. They're seeing you put your feet up on the box. Nope. They're gonna kill you for that. Oh, no.
This next part's gonna be great.
Absent-mindedly placed it on top of the lid, not really realizing exactly what I had done. At least, not until I heard movement from underneath it. I froze, listening intently and staring, willing myself to have been imagining things.
That's Dracula.
But then it came again. A soft but insistent scratching, just below where I had placed my glass.
That's Dracula.
It was slow and deliberate, and caused gentle ripples to spread across the surface of my juice.
See, I'd be asking how long.
Needless to say, I was terrified.
I needed to have the package.
Confused. The coffin had been lying in my living room, chained and unmoving for well over a week at this point. If there had been anything living in there when it was delivered, it seemed unlikely it would still be alive.
It's Dracula!
Why hadn't it made any sound before?
Because he's Dracula!
Of movement. I gently picked up my glass.
It's Dracula!
Immediately the scratching stopped. I waited for some time, considering my options.
You know what? Pause it.
I placed it back down on the other end of the lid.
Okay.
You know what I think my option is? You know what I do in this situation?
Yeah.
I build a bomb. I build the bomb. And I put the bomb onto this coffin. And I rig it so if the lid lifts up and anything can get out, 3 square blocks are exploding. And I know it sucks for the people in the 3 square block. I'm not trying to kill all these people. But there's Dracula in this box. There's Dracula. How many people? You have to weigh the pros and cons. Yes, killing all these people would be bad. But letting Dracula live? How many people is Dracula gonna kill over the course of his, immortal lifetime if I don't blow him up? See, I'm a full circle. It's full circle. Now I'm the one placing a bomb in my apartment.
Yeah. Right. Let's continue.
It took about 4 seconds for the scratching to start up again, now more insistently. When I took the glass away this time, it didn't stop for another 5
I'm not
minutes.
testing this. You are so stupid.
I decided against doing
You are
any further
so
experiments,
stupid.
and instead made the very deliberate decision to ignore it. I felt
You are
at that
so
point
stupid.
I needed to use the heavy iron key to open it and see for myself what was in there.
Ah!
The gouged instruction.
You are stupid.
Look inside. Some might call
Well,
it
pause this. Pause
I
this.
decided on the
His first thought after hearing scratching after putting orange juice on his, like, coffin is, let me put that back there. And his
I'd like to
second
point out
thought...
as well, he put orange juice on, like, the head, but also where the feet would be, and it was the same noise both times.
Like, the second thought is, oh, it's not stopping for 5 minutes. Why is the immediate thought that crosses his brain? Literally, frame 1. Man, I really need to open the coffin and see what's inside. Buddy,
He's curious.
you said it yourself. No living thing could survive that long in there. There's, like, Dracula's in that coffin. What are you do? Are you stupid? Like, I'm building a bomb. If he leaves the coffin, he blows up and dies. If he doesn't, and, like, it just goes on as normal, and they come later to pick it up, and, like, there, I can disarm the bomb and then live my life normally. But there's only one way I'm living, is if nothing goes wrong. And, buddy, Dracula's in my apartment. I think something might go wrong.
He can't just run. He's been tasked to look after this by some really, like, spooky, clearly supernatural evil guys.
Yeah, they figured out where he was without even knowing his name after the course of a year.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fuck. He doesn't want to fuck with these guys. See what happens next.
The latter. That I would interact with it as little as possible while it lived in my
That's
house.
smart!
Well, I guess lived may be the wrong term. I knew I'd made the right decision the next time it rained, and I heard the box begin to moan.
Buddy.
It was a Saturday, and I was
Pause
spending
it.
the day staying
Wait, Alexiel,
doing
pause
some
it.
light reading.
Yeah.
That's running water. That is actually Dracula in that box. That is, like, the second it's like, when it starts raining, I am firm in my conviction. Buddy, I'm putting so much garlic. They gave me 10,000 pounds. Do you know how much garlic that can buy? I'm putting that all over your coffin, buddy. All over it. They're gonna come to pick this thing up, and they're gonna be like, why does it smell like garlic? And I'm gonna be like, because I didn't want him to get out. Like, I'm getting holy water. There's gonna, like, it's gonna be blessed by, like, like, every single, like, different priest. Like, I'm gonna get multiple things of holy water, all from different sects, from different religions. Like, I'm putting that in, like all of them in bowls around your coffin. I'm getting, like, I'm splurging. It's not just gonna be like a simple, like, garden hose around. Like, no, there's gonna be, like, a whole, like, waterway that I'm gonna build, like, around this thing. Like, you are not. I'm sleeping in a tub with holy water in it. Like, you are not getting, like, we both know, Dracula, you're gonna have a bad time if you get out of the coffin. I'm gonna have a bad time if you get out of the coffin. We can both agree that, like, you just get picked up whenever you need to get picked up, and then we can go our separate ways, and you can just say, drat, I guess this one didn't, like, go as planned.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Some steaks, too.
Friends in Bournemouth. Something about having a
You know what? No, I would get
mysterious
silver.
coffin
I'd get
lying
a
in my
silver,
living
like,
room
spike.
Made me reluctant to make the sort of connections that might lead to people coming round, and so I spent most of my free time alone. I didn't watch a lot of television even before my living room was taken over with storing this thing. and so I now found myself sat in my room reading quite a lot. I remember I'd just started Michael Crichton's The Lost World at the time, and it started raining outside. It was a hard, heavy rain, the sort that falls straight down with no wind to disturb it until everything is dark.
Yeah, it's rushing water.
It was barely past midday, but I remember the sky was so overcast and gloomy that I had to get up to turn on the light. And that was when I...
Oh, I'm sorry, you turn off the light at all? You turn off... You got a coffin that is scratching and moaning in your house, in your living room, and you keep the lights off? This might be the stupidest guy in existence. This genuinely might... Like...
He's broke. He's broke. He doesn't want to waste electricity.
That's fair, but, like, you gotta get, like, the candle burning or something like that. Like, some sort of, like, crank... Like, I know they have those, like, crank-powered, like, lights that are, like, super energy efficient. Buddy, I'm just gonna be cranking that for, like, an hour and then having it, like, be on the, like, thing for the rest of the night. I am not leaving this, like, space like, defended. The only way this guy could be even more stupid is if he actually listened to his inhibitions and opened the coffin. Yeah. He's not surviving the winter.
Okay.
Oh, gentle sound. I've seen Dawn of the Dead. I know what the groans of the undead are meant to sound like, but it wasn't that at all. It was almost melodious.
Lady Dracula.
Like if it was muffled by 20 feet of hard-packed soil.
Oh, pause it.
I thought it might have been coming.
That's actually, that's how they have to be transported with their home soil. This is literally a vampire. Like, this is what they, hold up, let me find, like a gif of this. Like, Nosferatu coffin. Like, they literally have... No, I'm not looking for shopping. They literally have to be, like, buried in... For transportation.
Welcome back, Trace.
They have to be buried in their, like, soil. They have to, like, have dirt in their coffin so that they can... Here, I'm trying to find an image that, like, actually shows the, like, dirt in frame. But they have to be, like, in the soil that they, like, were... From the, like, place they were, like, vampirized. For them to be able... Because he lives near the water! That's why! For them to cross water, they have to have the soil. They have to be, like, in a coffin surrounded by the soil in which they were, like, vampirized, basically. In which they died. So... Yeah. Yeah, this is a vampire. Like, I knew it frame one, but, like, at this point, if I'm hearing, like, it sounds like they're muffled by soil. Buddy, that's Dracula. Like, I'd see, at this point, like, at this point, now that I know who it is, I think I'm just going to talk to him. I'm just going to be like, buddy, I know who you are. Like, I know, like, this. I'm not opening your coffin. You're not breaking out of your coffin. We're going to wait till you get transported with your other people. If you break out, buddy, I know how to kill a vampire. You have the potential to live for infinite amount of time. I, as a human, am only gonna live for, like, 100 years, maybe. You do not want to risk dying to someone that lives, technically, infinitely less than you do. You can stay in that coffin and then live forever. Or exit that coffin and we're both gonna die. Like, and we're both our lifetimes are gonna end. But then, like, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see what happens.
coming from one of the other flats in my building, but as it went on, and the hairs on my arm began to stand on end, I just knew where it was coming from.
I'd start singing with him, though.
Stood in the doorway,
like, I feel like we'd become friends.
As the sealed wooden box continued to moan its soft, musical sound out of the rain. There was nothing to be done.
What do vampires like, besides blood?
This certainly did not make me want to reconsider that. So I just went back to my bedroom, put on some music, and turned it up loud enough to drown out the sounds. And so it continued for a few months. Whatever was in the
Dog, he's got this for months? This is why I'm asking them how long do I have the package.
That was that. I suppose it goes to show that you can get used to anything if you have to, no matter how bizarre. I occasionally considered trying to get rid of it or finding people like you guys to investigate, but in the end I decided that I was actually more afraid of whoever was responsible for entrusting me with the coffin than I was of the actual coffin itself.
Then why don't you talk to him?
So I kept
There's clearly a person in there.
The only thing that worried me was sleeping. I think it gave me bad dreams. I don't remember my dreams, never have, and if I was getting nightmares, they were no different. I didn't remember them, and I certainly don't now. But I know I kept waking up.
Either kill it or befriend it. No, you can't kill it. You have to. It has to make the first move.
I also started sleepwalking. The first time it was the cold that woke me up.
Buddy!
It was the middle of winter, and I tend not to keep the heating on when I'm asleep. It took me
pause
a few
it.
seconds
Wait, pause
to
it.
process where I was.
Buddy, you're sleepwalking. I swear to God, if you don't cut that key, like, make it so, like, oh, sorry, people who are watching me, you're gonna have to, like, weld it back together. Like, not so much that they'll kill you for inconveniencing them, but, like, so that whatever, like, oh, I'm sleeping, like, oh, I'm gonna open the thing.
I don't think he would be, like, physically able to, like, destroy that key.
Well, I'm not saying, like, himself, but, like, I'd, like...
Like, I think the key might be magic. Like...
Oh. Well, I would figure that out, because I'd, like, go to, like, one of those, like, metal cutters and, like the welding places and go... Like, I'd cut the, like, actual, like, unlocking part of the key, not, like, in half, because that's stupid. But, and then I'd just be like, if the people watching me are mad about that, I'd be like, hey, don't worry, like, you can literally just weld it right here and it'll be better. But the chances of me being able to weld a key back together while I'm sleepwalking, while I do not have a welding machine myself, is a lot more unlikely. So, I'll take those odds.
Okay.
I'd also, at this point, be talking to Dracula and be like, hey, can you not do that?
Over the coffin. What concerned me more about the situation was the fact that when I awoke, I seemed to be holding the key to it.
Yeah, you... Like, I am getting that thing to a point where to fix it would take more than just a night of sleep. And at this point, I'm also talking to Dracula. I am saying, stop! Like, you're not making me unlock this box. You got beef with whoever else. Either they're helping you. Now, at this point, I think they're, like, maybe against you. Because, like, they would have just kept it unlocked and then you could have just rose and, like, eaten me or, like, whatever. If that's what their end goal was. Their end goal seems to be genuinely transporting you. So you got beef with, like, the vampire, like, hunters or something like that. I'm not letting you out. Stop messing with my dreams. Like, we can talk this out. Like, we can just communicate this. Like, apparition yourself into my dreams and we can, like, talk if you don't want to talk through, like, the mound of dirt you're in. Like, we can talk this out. But if not, buddy, I'm coating your coffin in garlic. That stuff's gonna seep into the wood. Your coffin that you're in is going to be reeking of garlic. Buddy, I'm cutting this key. I'm cutting it so that not even they can weld it back together. You're gonna have to take it up with them. I'm getting my own lock. I'm putting a new chain. I'm putting 2 new chains over this coffin. I'm welding it shut. Buddy, I'm building a coffin around your coffin, and I'm installing like a running water motor through it. I'm filling that coffin with garlic. I'm filling the water with holy. Like, buddy, we can talk this out. I just want to live. You just want to live. Let bygones be bygones. I don't want to torture you. You don't want to torture me. I don't want to kill you. You don't want to kill me. We can just move past this point of our life once this is done. It's a very short period of time for you because you live forever. But if you don't, like, I'm gonna make your life a living hell, and it might end with you actually going to hell. So let's think about that, Mr. Dracula. Let's think about that. You're like, I can be nice. I know you can be nice. Like, we can work this out. But I'm not gonna stand up for myself. Anyways, yeah.
Obviously, this worried me. I even went to my GP about it, who referred me to the sleep clinic at the nearby hospital, but
buddy, it's
the
not the
problems
sleep
never
clinic.
occurred in a clinical setting. I decided to hide the key in more and more difficult to access places, but still I kept waking up with it.
'Cause you're the one who knows where's...
When I awoke one morning to find I'd actually placed the key within the lock and was, as far as I could tell, moments from opening it. I knew I had to find a solution. In the end, what I took to do...
Now, what would you do as the solution?
I'm cutting the key!
Assuming that cutting the key won't work. And also assuming that throwing the key away won't work, because...
Yeah, that's stupid as well. I'm welding stuff onto the key! I'm ensealing the key in a block of solid metal! Good luck! Oh, you can't break the key? Try putting the...
He doesn't have access to a block of solid metal.
Well, I'm still welding stuff onto the key. I'm going to, like, a welding workshop, and I'm, like... I'm putting extra pieces of metal on it. I'm making it unusable. If you can't break the key, I'm just gonna add stuff to it. I'm gonna,
I don't think he wants to... Yeah, I don't think he wants to fuck with the key too much. Let's see what this guy does.
I'm adding my own locks. Oh, you know what I'm doing, actually? Yeah. I am adding my own locks and my own chains. And then I'm throwing away those keys. Ooh, you think your magic key's gonna come back? Check out these non-magical ones. Catch these hands.
Okay. Let's see.
Doing was perhaps a bit elaborate, but it seemed to work. I would place the key within a bowl of water and then put it in the freezer, encasing it in a solid block of ice. I still sometimes found myself trying to get to the key in my sleep, but the chill of the ice always woke me up.
He froze it in a block of ice.
Yep.
And he went to sleep the next night after putting a key in some water in the freezer. And he was like, that'll solve it! Buddy, you deserve to die at this point. Like, like, I'm sorry. I think Dracula's won. Dracula's won.
He mentioned before that he kept on waking up because of the cold. So if he puts it in ice, ice is always cold.
See, that's kind of smart. But not putting it in something else, then in ice. Like, put it in a locked box, and then put the box in the ice.
Again, while he's sleepwalking, he'll... whatever.
But if the ice, like, if he thinks the ice is going to work, you can't have that be... You can never have one thing be your only precaution. Every single one of the things that I've said, they've all been multi-step processes. The fact that his solutions are all single-step is the reason that he's going to die. He thinks like a horror movie character that gets killed off in the first few seconds because they only think of one thing, because that's a clear plot point for them to follow. It's got to be multi-step. It's got to be at least 2 to 3. Very least.
Okay.
It should be more than that, though.
Okay.
Up long before I could do anything with it. And in the end it just became yet another part of my routine. I lived like that for almost a year and a half.
Why don't you talk to him?
Become as routine.
He doesn't. He can't talk. Oh, to Dracula.
Like, I'm gonna say, hey, Dracula, dog, Like, if I haven't talked to him at this point, I'm gonna start talking to him.
Okay, but what would you do if there is no reply from Dracula?
It's a year. Alexiel, you know how long I have streamed to no viewers? But, like, in my, like, entire thing of live streaming? I know how to talk to an audience of 0. Buddy, Dracula's stuck with me for over a year? It's a question of whether he can stand not breaking before I would stop talking to him. Like, he's getting his ears, like, completely talked off. Like, and the trick is I'm gonna be actionable about it too. I know that running water, being near him, like, even if it's outside of my house, even if it's raining outside, he's still like, like, I'm getting you to talk to me, buddy. Like, you we could do this the easy way or the hard way. Because at this point, you're making me wake up and try to grab that key. Buddy, if you're doing things to my body, I'm going to start doing things to yours. I'm running water around this coffin. I'm literally going to water torture you until we can start talking. And then once we start talking, I'm saying, hey, stop doing this stuff or it's going to get a lot worse. This water's going to get blessed. I'm going to start, like, learning, like, all these scriptures. I'm going to get, like, what's it called when you become, like, a priest? Like, what, like, the processes to becoming a priest.
I don't know.
Like, I'm going to get, like, acclimated into, like, the hierarchy of the church. I'm going to become, like, all these things. I'm going to be able to cast my own, like, spells over you. Like, we could do this the easy way or the hard way. We're talking. Either way. Like, buddy, your friend...
This would be really fun when I'm doing my reaction video where I can talk about spoilers.
Buddy, Jay's gonna have to come to my doorstep and be like, hey, can you stop doing that? And then I'm gonna say, you gotta tell Dracula to, like... He's gotta talk to me. Buddy, it's gonna go from you being in my nightmares to me being your nightmares. You control my nightmares in my sleep, and I control yours in my wake. He's not making it through. He's not. Archdeacon Zak. That's a name.
Okay,
that's a name.
At a certain point, I just accepted it. My first clue that my time keeping the coffin was coming to an end was when it began to rain and there was silence. I didn't notice at first, as my habit at that point had been to put on the music as soon as the weather began to turn. But after a few minutes, I realized that there wasn't anything to drown out.
Horror villains fear Zak's competence in prep. True.
The living room was silent. Then came a knock at the door.
Because I'm very much
the sound was light,
flight.
Unobtrusive.
But if I know that I can't flight,
quiet flat.
buddy, I'm gonna fight. Like,
I knew what I'd see as soon as I opened the door, and I was right. John and the 2 delivery men stood there.
His name's... I thought it was Jay.
I wasn't surprised to see them, as I say.
No, he left a note with the letter J.
Hmm.
But they actually seemed quite surprised to see me. John had to take a second to look me up and down, almost in disbelief, as I asked if they'd come to collect their coffin. He said that they had, and he hoped it hadn't been too much trouble. I told him where he could stick it, and he didn't seem to have an answer for that. He did seem genuinely impressed, however, when I got the key out of the freezer. I didn't even try to thaw it. I was so eager...
Pause. So, this guy, Joshua Gillespie, is widely considered to be one of the smartest statement givers in the series for that ice key trick.
Oh, God. Oh,
this
no.
This isn't to say that everyone else is stupid. This is to say that, like, he had an idea.
And it worked.
Did it. Yeah.
See...
and also, I feel like if at any point, like, he'd, like, come to and, like, the ice thing wasn't working as well, he would have come up with something else as well. Like, he was pretty good with it.
he passed. He somehow made it through the winter, surprisingly.
Yes.
But
he made it a year and a half. Like,
buddy, I'm either like, now that I know this is how you like deal with this and this is how you survive it, buddy, I'm either coming out of this like fully just like, yeah, like I'm chill, like why are you guys shocked? Like, I just had to like weld stuff onto this key. I had to like saw stuff up. Like I did all this stuff. Like, or buddy, you're coming to my house thinking you're gonna pick up a vampire? Oh, buddy, take a look around you. The three city blocks around, they're a little bit quiet, aren't they? They're a little bit quiet. Seems like there aren't many people around. Buddy, you came to pick up one vampire. You're faced off with two.
okay, let's continue.
Eager to have this thing out of my life that I just dropped the bowl of ice on the floor and shattered it. I watched as John picked the icy key off the floor, and I told them it was in the living room. I didn't follow them. I didn't want to see what they did with the coffin. I didn't want to see if they opened it. And when the screaming started, I didn't want to see who was screaming or why. I only left the kitchen when the two delivery men carried the coffin past the door. I followed them down the stairs and watched in the pouring rain as they locked it into a small van marked Beacon and Hope Deliveries. Then they drove away.
John didn't leave.
There was no sign of John.
Yeah.
That was the last I heard of it. I got a new job and moved to London shortly afterwards. And now I just try not to think about it too much. Statement ends.
Actually, no, I wouldn't want to be one of these vampires.
Nice
They're afraid of running water and probably sunlight. You gotta pick one, buddy. Pick a struggle.
Yeah. Also, what do you think happened to John?
He, okay, so there was screaming?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, are you talking about the person that's giving the account? Or, no, John, gave the person $10,000.
Yeah, John, the guy that gave
Okay.
Josh $10,000.
I think he probably died. I assume that the lack of the delivery people's talking and the fact that they were like red, like had like red faces specifically, I assume they're like not human. Not vampires, of course, but they're probably like thralls of some sort.
Do you want me to mark them as creatures?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think that, while he did say, like, oh, I don't know whose screaming it was, like, theoretically, that could have been, them, like, oh, we just needed, like, an artifact to kill, like, Dracula. Buddy, like, I could have done that, like, 2 months, like a whole year ago with, like, a bomb. But, okay. And they came back to, like, finally kill Dracula. Or... John himself did not know that Dracula was in there. And he also was like a, oh, we've given you money, do this job. He also wasn't in the know. But that definitely was Dracula.
Okay.
I think John probably died, though. It's either he died and... because John didn't leave. So it's either he killed Dracula and became... Or I guess a vampire. It doesn't have to be Dracula himself. He killed the vampire and entered the coffin. Or the vampire just, like... And then he's gone.
Okay. Alright, let's see what Jonathan Sims... Oh, wait. Let's keep talking for another minute because there's about to be another.
Hold
promo.
up. Let me.
So, what do you think about Joshua, the statement giver?
I think. Wait, hold up. Let me open Warudo. So we can have something on the screen. Actually, I don't need to open this. I can just go to my intermission screen. What am I doing? I'm stupid. I'm like stupid. But yeah. What? What was your question?
What do you think about Joshua?
That was the statement giver?
Yeah.
I think he is not that smart, but you know what? considering your description that the other people they're gonna have, like, hey, he was smart enough to do it.
Yeah, it's also worth mentioning that the coffin seems to have some sort of like mind control powers.
Yeah.
Like,
but
he was able to work around it.
He seems to even if it didn't, I feel like it wouldn't have changed too much. Sorry, Joshua, but you're not the brightest bulb in the coffin.
Yeah. Okay, and now I can continue. Let's see what Jonathan Sims, head archivist, thinks of this.
Oh, right. Oh, I'm muted, by the way. Wait.
Huh?
Oh, can you go back, like, a few seconds?
Yep.
Sorry. Yeah, that's good. Sorry, I had it muted for the ad.
That was the last I heard of it.
Oh, the ads are silent.
I got a new job and moved to London shortly afterwards. And now I just try not to think about it too much. Statement ends.
I would think about that a lot.
It's always nice to hear that my hometown is not entirely devoid of odd occurrences and eerie stories. Ice cream, beaches, and boredom are all very well, but I'm glad to hear Bournemouth has at least a few apparitions to call its own. That said, the fact is Mr. Gillespie's statement starts with drug use and continues on with the lack of corroborating witnesses being a central theme, which means that an eerie story is all that it is. When the Institute first investigated, it doesn't look like they were able to find a single piece of evidence to support the existence of this scratched coffin. And to be honest, I didn't think it was worth wasting anyone's time over now, nearly 20 years later. That said, I did mention it to Tim yesterday, and apparently he did some digging of his own. Brecon and Hope did in fact exist, and were a courier service that operated until 2009 when they went into liquidation. They were based
just like what happened to John?
Significantly north of Bournemouth, and if they kept records of their deliveries, they are no longer available. What is interesting, however, is the address Mr. Gillespie provided for the flat this all took place in. The housing association that ran it does keep extensive records on the tenants that have lived in their buildings going back some 40 or 50 years. From what Tim could find, it appears that for the 2 years of his residence, Mr. Gillespie was the only person living in that entire building, with the other 7 flats being utterly vacant.
Up. Could you pause this?
Nobody moved in.
Yep.
Yet they still made me rent it? Yet that, like, you could have sweetened the deal so much by saying, like, oh yeah, like, hey, here's this, you made me spend the $10,000 on the apartment?
So you think that the, John and Brecon and Hope owned the apartment?
I think that it said that people weren't in residence, not that they died. So I don't think, like, Dracula controlled their mind and, like, made them, like, die, because that would have been like a different story. I think whoever had the thing, like, made it so people, like, weren't living there somehow.
Okay. Also, I think they wanted him to spend the money so that they could be like, well, you've already spent it, so you have to do it now.
You want to know why? You want to know why they had to have him spend the money? And I keyed into this almost the second I realized who it was. It wasn't an actual invitation until he spent the money, thus agreeing to the deal.
Okay.
You everyone needs to know this. For a vampire to enter your house, you need to let them in. You need to give them consent to enter your house. By him spending the money, he consented to keeping the package, which contained the coffin, which contained the vampire, in his house. That's why it didn't happen until then.
Okay. Let's see what John says.
Following his departure, the building was sold to a developer and demolished shortly after this statement was originally given. Predictably, no one who worked for that housing association in the 90s is still there, and despite Tim's best efforts, we could get no explanation for why, in a building of that size, Mr. Gillespie spent almost 2 years living alone, save for an old wooden coffin. Recording ends.
Yeah, like... I'm just upset at everybody. I'm like... I know, Alexiel, you're like, oh, Zach, you're gonna really like this. But like, I hate to, I don't want to like make you upset, but like, I think every single episode is just me going to be just like critiquing these people.
No, that's fine. That's part of the experience, actually. It's like it's really fun. Like, I could tell that, am I correct in assuming that you liked that episode more?
Yeah.
Because you paused and talked about it a lot more.
Yeah. Well, oh my gosh, yeah, I did. Oh. I think that, dude, it's so funny that I was like, oh, if each episode's only like 16 to 20 minutes, then like, how are we gonna fill out the whole stream?
Yeah.
Well,
we have episode 3 still.
Well, that's true.
I mean, I'm awake enough for it. So.
Yeah, it does say 2 to 3.
Yeah.
But we should, you know, talk about this episode a little bit more.
Yes.
Also, actually, we should take a break and we can play with the model. Chat, you guys want to see different poses? We're gonna try to pose my little guy. Hold up, let's see. How would I do this? I want to go to probably the intermission screen. And then I am going to move the Magnus Archives. I'm going to pause Limbus Company, minimize it. Gonna minimize the notes for Zach. Gonna open Warudo. And then, actually, I'm realizing this screen is basically like the full screen anyways, so I don't really need to do much else. But yeah, we're gonna play around with this model a little bit, chat. We're gonna pose for the camera, act like a runway model. Well, now I want to do it less. Oh no. Hold up. Let's. This is the thinking pose. This is the Matt Pat. I have a theory. No, I don't like that one. No, don't do that one. Me when I'm, like, sneaking through the house because I want, like, cheese in the middle of the morning or whatever, like, the mice do. Wait, Alexiel, can you see the screen? Want me to share it with you?
No, it's fine. I can see it.
Oh, okay. Just so that we can get live Alexiel reaction. My hand is in my ear. This one's not that bad. Oh, also, you guys were talking about fixing the hold up. Let's put like the default pose on, which is just this. Let us breathing animation. What the heck is this? How do I breathe? How do I breathe? Okay, that's not breathing. That's not breathing. This is called having a seizure. No, that's breathing. We do not need to do that. Nope, no breathing. Swaying animation. Okay, I'm just like kind of there. What are your thoughts, Alexiel? You should share your thoughts. On each.
You sure are swaying.
Yeah, I'm swaying.
Swaying just like the anglerfish from episode 1. The anglerfish.
Wait, hold up. Nope, no. Hold up. I should save, how do I save, like, states? That's fine. I'm gonna, like, move my model around after this anyways. Yeah. Stop! I need to select camera, free look, and now I can, like, ooh, can I, hold up. Whoa! Okay, there we go. Chat, look, I'm, like, floating. I'm just like the anglerfish. Whoa! I'm, like, floating from the ground. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to not have a mouth. I don't know how to do that.
I think it does have a mouth, it just doesn't open the mouth.
Oh, wait, I'm literally not floating on this thing because my screen. There, I'm floating. Whoa!
Whoa!
That's crazy. Anyways, let me like zoom in a little bit more. Let me orbit character. There we go. But where was I? Was I like here or like here? I can't remember.
I
was like here, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. Bro is in a void? I mean, like, yeah. I don't have a in background for this. Because I need it to be transparent for my thing. I don't know. I could be in the... I don't know what I just selected, but it freaked out my computer. So I'm going to go back to none. Oh, I think I have to turn off... I have no idea. Allow light to affect character? Allow light to affect props? What are we talking about? Directional light? Intensity? Oh, okay. Well, they turned the lights off, Alexiel.
Oh, no.
They turned the lights off. Har, 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 har.
Har, har, har,
Har,
har,
har,
har.
har. Har, 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 har. What if I had... Oh. Da, 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 da. What if I had no shadows? Oh, that's what the shadow... Oh, I see. Shadows. But yeah, anyways, back to poses. Zach, I found the Bloodfiends at an amusement park. Well, that's where they're supposed to be. Oh, I'm not supposed to... I had the swaying animation on that entire time. Let's see. Body IK. I don't know what IK is. Ragdoll? How do I don't know. There's a lot of different things. Anyways, we should go back to the poses. I can do poses. We could do let's do back to this one. We can just go in order. This is called Brave, hand on chest. This is cat. You're not gonna see this very often at all. No, we're not having cat. No. Classy, hand on waist, I guess. Then this is concerned, right hand front. Then this is cry. Also, I can move my hands through all of these. This is basically just where the default resting position is gonna be. And then I have once I put my hands up, they can see my hands. I don't have an iPhone, so it doesn't have like depth sensors, but yeah. Cute, hands on front. Cute, hands sticking out. And then again, I can just bring my hands back. So this is basically like we're trying to figure out which poses I should have my like default be, because if they're just like the generic like standing still, we could do so much better. Cute leaning forward, deny. Ah! 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 Me if I was in the Magnus Archives. Ah! No, I'm kidding. I would just simply be goated. Yippee.
Yippee!
I would simply wait, I can do this pose myself. Look. No, I can't, because it won't go over my eye. I would simply out-archive the Magnus or whatever. I think the Matte Pack pose works well for you. That's what I was thinking as well. But there are other like poses. There's also like animated ones that are like slightly animated. Fed up slouching. Fed up right hand on face. This looks like I'm like tired. It's like sleeping. This is the generic one though. Like what am I supposed to do with that? And also my hand like glitches. Ho, 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 ho. It's like the sweetheart laugh from OMORI. Pitiable right hand on back of head. Again, it like goes through my point. Wow, point. Why is my second hand appearing? I put one hand up here. One hand up. The other hand up. The other hand, the first hand pointing. Why is the second... I don't know. Me when I'm in the trailer for Ryushu Limbus Company Kanto Season 7, sorry. Also, when I turn, my neck, like, does this. I don't think it's doing that in real life, but who knows? Maybe it is. What did they do to my waist? Hello? Huh? It does not... I mean, to be fair, this is sexy pose. Maybe I shouldn't be choosing these ones. That's not how that works. Lean forward,
Yeah,
sexy
maybe
lean
you're
forward.
just double jointed.
Stress, hands... Well, I physically am, like, finger-wise, but, like, not... I don't think you could be double waist-jointed. Me when I'm terrified. My internet just disappeared for a moment. Honestly, that's fair. Surprised hand. This is not surprised. I mean, I guess if I'm, like that one, like, Van Gogh picture. It's like the shocker or whatever it is. Think. Bum, 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 Matt Pat. What? What? Huh?
What? Huh?
Layer. Laugh down.
Dude, we've taught my like 10-month-old nephew to go, what? Like put his arms up just like that and go, what? It's awesome.
What? Also, there's, like, these animations that are next. Like, I don't know what they actually are, but they're under, like, a different category, the layer category. Oh, you can't see this because I'm not sharing my screen. I'm sharing the... Whatever, yeah. They're in layer, but, like, they, like, do, like, short animations. Like, haha. Like, it's laughing, but, like, it doesn't look real. I can just do that. Ha 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 ha. Like, I don't need, like, look away. Like, I don't know why, and like, I don't know. Nod twice. I can just do that. Actually, I can't really. That's true. Because I don't have depth sensing. It just sees my face. Surprise. That one's not that crazy. Swing body. No, don't do that one. Don't do that one. Run. Not stop. Okay. We're not no. We're not doing those. We're not doing those. We're not doing those. We're not doing like random, like, we can do like, what? Like, here's the emoted version of what? Like, hi, there's my waving hand. There's like also like sitting poses, but I'm not gonna do those because the camera like moves all over the place.
Yeah.
There's also dances. I can like dance. I can hit it. Like, this is crazy. It'd be even crazier if I like knew which, like, it's crazy that like it would be so cool to have like a dance. Why is my like whole body, I'd much rather just have like my arms and like move like where my head is kind of stationary. I can't like track this at all. Like, I can't use this on stream for anything because like what am I supposed to do? Again, this is like tracking my face and like doing these things. Like, I can still move my hands. Here's my hands in front of my face, but like, if it was stationary, a little bit more. Like, you do not need to be doing all that. Like, there's even, like, slow rhythm dances, and they're still, like, doing all these crazy things. Like, you don't need to do all these crazy things. Like, you don't need to be doing this. Also, there's an entire category called female standing, and it's just, like, poses that are, like, still, like, kind of normal. Like, there's nothing, like, inherently, like... Okay, like, there's nothing inherent... This is a JoJo pose. There's nothing inherently female about the JoJo pose. Like, I don't know why. They've got, like, male and female segregated categories. And everything in the segregated categories doesn't even have a title. It just is 0, 1, 0, underscore 0, like, and then 3 numbers. And JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They got this whole category that's just, like, female. And then they got a whole category that's, like, male. And it's like, what's the difference between these ones? I don't know. Female other. Don't... Let me just reset the camera a little bit. We're gonna reset the camera, and we're back. Anyways, let's see, what are we on? Not clicking others. And then there's the male category. And it's like, what makes this pose inherently male? Like, this is the, like, I don't know. I don't know why they got segregated posing. I thought we moved past this, but, like, you know? I don't know why I'm sleeping now. Again, I don't know why this is a male pose. But, like, this is the, like, actually, this one's kind of, like, sick. But, dude, there's some, like, cool poses. But the issue is like, they're all just numbers, so I don't know which I'm gonna click and, like, what's gonna happen. Then there's everyday poses, which you'd think would be like, oh, poses you do every day.
Yeah, like casual poses.
Like casual poses. Hold up, which one is it? Because I got jump scared by it, like, very early on. Why is one of the everyday poses... First of all, skydiving, hello? Like, this is not every day. I'm looking for it, but basically the Spider-Man pose. Like, spoiler alert, it's the Spider-Man pose. That's not an everyday pose either. Like, I could probably just press on, like, random ones, and I'd probably have a better chance of finding the Spider-Man one, but there's, like, the stop doing that, please. Can we... These are supposed to be, like, everyday poses. Like, what are they... These are not everyday. Spider-Man, like, this is not the Spider-Man pose, but, like, you can see, like, superhero poses.
Poses every day.
And then there's the fun category. I don't remember if the fun category is bad. Yes, it is. Okay, well, no, that's just laying down, but, like... Well, that's just me being contorted to a... I think I'm normal now. I don't know. There's a lot of poses, though.
Alright. You ready for episode 3?
Wait, there's a fun category and a miscellaneous category? You should not be doing that, buddy. Yeah. Let me just get back to the thing. Oh, there's kawaii animations. Hold up. I can, like, hit people. I forgot, like, the animated ones are, like, there's, like, combat.
Oh, hey, Pleasant Lemon.
With, like, idol animations. And, like, this is combat witch idol. There's, like, bam! I'm dead and I've ascended or something. I don't know. There's like, a bunch of, like, different animations. There's idol... Let's see. Idol Dance 1. Again, none of the dances are actually, like, doing anything. They're... What? I don't know what's going on. Yay. Yippee. Why did my arms just, like, twist inwards? They, like, inverted. Oh, no.
You know how it is.
Where's one of these that would, like, actually be, like, cool? Rock, paper, scissors. See, if this was actually random... I didn't even see which one. Are there any, like, that would be useful? There's a bunch of sleeping ones. Oh, there's speak.
I'll be right back, Kodum.
That's why... Oh, yeah. Oh, here's, like, speaking. This one might actually, like, be usable. It's, like, a little over, like, expressed, but, like, this one could be usable. Your eyes look wronged. I forgot that we were supposed to fix that, but I don't know how to fix that, if I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. These poses and animations are so random. There's a lot of them, but yeah, they really are just, like, random. There's a... Hold up. There's a T-pose. Hold up. Alright, yeah. You got me. T-pose. It's funny that this is in the debug section, because, like, buddy, people would just use this. Stop moving. Anyways, I gotta go back to theory. I have a theory. Or it's the thinker. It really should be theory. It's think. There we go. Chat, I got a theory. T-pose to assert dominance. True. How do I make the eyes synced? Calibrate eye movement. Linked eye blinking. That might... No, it wouldn't be blinking. It would be... No, actually, I don't know how to sync the eyes. Yeah, I don't know how to sync the eyes, chat. Sadly, because it's not an issue with blinking. It's an issue with like my left eye just like kind of like disappearing. Anyways, we gotta wait for Alexiel now, so I'm going to simply hold up. Let me. Oh, also, I rescaled the model, so I don't know if it's, like, scaled properly anymore. Well, we'll see. Let me open my things back up, and then let's switch back to this, and let's continue playing some Limbus Company. But yeah, this model's cool. I know I could have done, like, a full debut for it, but, like, I thought, like, you know what? I want to use it on the stream with Alexiel because, A, Alexiel made it, and, B, if I'm waiting for a debut for it, I'm gonna probably be like, oh, but I need to get, like, a mask and, like, a hat first, and, like, that's gonna take, like, such a long time, so, yeah. Zach should play Paper Mario on stream. Maybe. I don't know. I've never actually, like, really, like, played a Paper Mario, like, that much. I don't know. It just wasn't, like... I don't know. I played, what's it called?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
You. Okay, let's go to episode 3.
So is Cheeky asleep or something?
She's ill.
Cheeky's ill?
Yeah.
Do you two, like, share, or, like, not share an immune system, but, like, is it, like, a switch off where, like, you're too powerful to both be not sick at the same time, so you have to, one has to be sick and then the other has to be, for the other to be allowed to be not sick?
Very possibly.
Yeah. They're afraid of your power level, if combined.
Magnus Archives, episode 3, Across the Street.
Across the street. I'm surprised Jay hasn't gotten in the VC. Wait, you should, like, ask Jay what's up. Because he said in, like, an hour or two.
Presents
oh, you gotta turn on closed captions.
The Magnus Archives.
The Magnus Archives. Alright.
Episode 3. Across the Street.
Across the street.
Statement of Amy Patel regarding the alleged disappearance of her acquaintance, Graham Folger. Original statement given July 1st, 2007. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims.
When does the Magnus Archive, when does he do this?
London.
What year?
I believe the series starts in 2016.
Ah. Like in universe?
Yeah.
Okay.
London. Statement begins. I first met Graham 2 years ago, more or less. It's hard to say exactly when we first met or even started talking, as we were taking a class together at the time. I'm sure there was plenty of discussion or interaction before we learned each other's names, but I started my course in September of 2005, so yeah, about 2 years. I decided to take a criminology course at Birkbeck University as a way of getting out of the rut with my office job. I'm an associate compliance analyst at Deloitte, and if you think that sounds boring, well, yeah, it is. I knew a night course in criminology wasn't going to go anywhere, of course, even if I'd finished it.
Why is he adding all these inflections?
A bit of interest in my life.
Okay. Should I add that to his character now?
Oh, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. But what was his name again? John Magnus?
John Sims.
John Sims. Is that the creator of it or the archivist?
John Sims is the character. Johnny Sims is the...
That's too confusing. I'm just going to call him John Magnus. I think John Magnus might be... I'm not going to say anything yet. Like, we got to get more conclusive evidence. But, like, it might be, like, playing his hand a little bit by having the first woman he voices be voiced like this, you know? I don't know. I'm keeping my eye on you, John. I'm keeping my eye on you.
Should I put sexist on John's name?
We're just keeping an eye on him. We're just keeping an eye. Also, hello, Sebastian. You just walked into this stream. Anyways, back to my Die of Death stream. Oh, no. Also, well, have a good rest of your day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just, like, maybe there's no malice in his heart when he does this, and he's just trying to be a storyteller. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. What did John do?
He was either that or become an alcoholic, so... Sorry, I'm going off topic.
The fact that he's... Well, pause it, Alexiel.
To be honest. He was
It's the fact that he's adding, like, like, all these inflections that some of them you can maybe infer from the way that the text follows each other, but, like, that so did not need to be so... It could have just been so he's adding a little bit extra. He's adding a little bit extra. And I think my hypothesis, my theory, is because she said she's a woman first. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Okay.
He was a chain smoker and wore far too much deodorant to try and cover the smell.
Far.
He was a bit older than me, maybe 10 years or so. I never
not
asked
need to
his
be doing
age.
all that.
I mean, we weren't that close, but he was starting to grey at the edges of his hair, and you could see that the tiredness on his face wasn't just from missing a single night's sleep. That's not to say he was bad looking. He had a round, open sort of face and quite deep blue eyes, but very much not my type. He was well spoken in group work, at least when he did speak, and I think it came up once that he'd been to Oxford, though I don't know what college. I'd noticed earlier that during lectures, he always seemed to be scribbling furiously in a notebook, even when the lecturer wasn't speaking. At first, I just thought he was thorough, but I swear I watched him fill a whole A5 notebook in one lecture. I remember it was a talk on youth and the justice system where the speaker was so slow that it wouldn't have filled that book even if Graham had been writing down literally every word. Not to mention, I asked to borrow his notes once for an essay, and he gave me this weird look and said he didn't take any notes. So yeah, point is, I wouldn't have called him a friend, but we got on all right. It was about 4 months.
I just assume he's like an art student.
Graham outside of the university.
He's not an art student. They're taking the same criminology class.
Crime scene sketches.
Us home, having gone for a
That's
couple
not
of
really
drinks and missed the regular service. I live in Clapham, so there's a pretty regular night bus service headed there. Of course, regular also means drunk and angry vomiters, so yeah, I generally try to be unobtrusive, sitting in a seat at the back at the top floor. It was there that I saw Graham. He was
actually, Alexiel, pause.
Staring out of the window.
Can you find a picture of what Clapton looks like?
Yep.
I feel like every place needs, like, a visual... Because I'm thinking each of these places are, like, right next to the ocean. Like, on, like, a shack, like, next to the ocean.
It's in London, so it's not next to the sea.
I thought London had, like, the river through it.
Yeah, it's by the river, but it's not by the sea. So let me get rid of my typo.
This feels like detective work with Alexiel as your Alfred. True. I feel like you mean Watson. Alfred from Batman is kind of crazy. Yeah. The youth of these days are forgetting Holmes and Watson. Sherlock Holmes and Watson. I forget his last name, but they never call him that. Or even first name. I don't know which one is what he's called.
Okay. Right, let's
Watson.
continue.
People watching is one of my guilty pleasures, so I decided not to say hello. At least, not right away. I wasn't disappointed either. He was stranger alone than he had ever been during class. It was the middle of winter at this point, so the windows were solid with condensation, but he almost obsessively wiped it away from the one in front of him the moment it started to obscure his view. He seemed to be intently scanning the street for something, except that at times he would crane his neck to stare at the roofs of the buildings passing by. He seemed nervous as well, and was breathing way faster than normal, which fogged up his window even more.
See, this would be me if I got the $10,000
I finally
envelope.
made up my mind to tell him I was there. He jumped a bit when I greeted him, and I asked him if he was all right. He told me he didn't usually stay out so late, and found nighttime public transport unsettling. I sat next to him, and he seemed to get much more relaxed, so I didn't push the issue. We talked for a while about nothing in particular until the bus started to approach my stop. As I rose, I noticed that Graham had stood up at the exact same time as I had, and I realized with some discomfort that we must live at the same stop. I liked the guy fine, don't get me wrong, but I still didn't really feel okay with him knowing where I lived. But yeah, it was obvious that I'd gotten up to get off the bus, so I couldn't really ride on to the next stop. And it wasn't even that I felt unsafe with Graham, I'm just a private person. I decided to just walk back with him as far as necessary and make sure he didn't see what building I went into. Maybe we weren't even walking in the same direction. Yeah, we were walking in exactly the same direction. We even seemed to be heading to the same street. It was at that point I felt a hand grab my shoulder and throw me into the road. I don't know how else to describe it. One moment I was walking along, the next I was flying towards the ground. It can't have been Graham. He was in front of me at the time, and I would have sworn there was nobody else on the street. There weren't any cars coming, but I hit my head hard. I think I must have been unconscious for a few seconds, because the next thing I remember is a panicky Graham on the phone to an ambulance. I tried to tell him I was all right, but didn't really manage to get the words out, which, yeah, probably meant I wasn't all right. The ambulance arrived in pretty good time, considering it was London on a Friday night, and the paramedics gave me a look over. I was told that the injury itself wasn't serious. Apparently head wounds always bleed that much, and it's nothing to panic about. But that I did have quite a nasty concussion and shouldn't be left alone for the next few hours. Even though we were within sight of my door, I had for some reason settled upon the idea of Graham never knowing where I lived. In retrospect, this was likely the concussion talking, but the upshot was I agreed to go back to Graham's flat to recover. He was quite awkward about the whole thing and took great pains to assure me that there was nothing untoward about the situation. Apparently he was gay, which I'll admit did actually reassure me a bit. Still, it was clear this wasn't how either of us had hoped to be ending our nights. As it turned out, Graham's flat was directly across the street from mine, just a couple of floors lower.
Pause it.
I wondered if I could see my window from his.
See, the issue is now that the extra information about the concussion has come into play, I can no longer critique the person's lack of sensibility because they're concussed. I'm like, no. Because I'd be like, dang, that, like, someone must have been following you. That's what you were looking over your shoulder. But no, I'd be concussed. I'd probably, like, I don't know. I'd probably be freaking out, though.
Yeah.
I'd at least be like, how'd I get in the street?
Yeah. I like that she tried to say that she was fine, but was unable to speak. That's classic. Right, let's see what happens next.
And I remember I had the odd thought that if I had to look out, I'd need to be careful of his window box, as I could see the hooks attaching it to the frame. I asked him what he grew, and he gave me a look as though my concussion had stopped me making sense again. I mean, maybe it had, because when I looked back at the window, the hooks were gone. There was no sign of any window box. At the time, I put it down to my head wound, and even now I'm not sure. The flat itself was a simple affair, quite big by London standards. It had only a few pieces of furniture and a lot of bookshelves, each covered with rows and rows of identical notebooks, with no apparent marking system or indication of contents. I started to ask about them, but my head throbbed and I didn't feel up to any answer that might have been forthcoming. Graham led me to the sofa and disappeared to fetch me an ice pack and a mug of sugary tea. I graciously accepted both, though I wasn't in much of a mood to talk. Graham clearly felt awkward enough with the silence to do the talking for both of us, and I learned more about him over the next hour than I'd ever had a desire to know. Apparently his parents had died in a car accident a few years previously and had left a great deal of money and ownership of this flat. He didn't need to work anymore, and so had found himself somewhat adrift, taking night college courses to pass the time and broaden his mind. His words, not mine. He said he was trying to figure out what to actually do with his life. He talked on like this for a while, but I stopped listening about that point as I'd become enraptured by the table on which he'd placed my tea. It was an ornate wooden thing, with a snaking pattern of lines weaving their way around towards the center. The pattern was hypnotic and shifted as I watched it like an optical illusion.
I feel like that's just the concussion
I found
talking.
my eyes following the lines towards the middle of the table, where there was nothing but a small square hole. Graham noticed me staring and told me that interesting antique furniture was one of his few true passions. Apparently he'd found the table in a second-hand shop during his student days and fallen in love with it. It had been in pretty bad shape, but he'd spent a long time and a lot of money restoring it, though he'd never been able to figure out what was supposed to go in the center. He assumed it was a separate piece and couldn't track it down. And yeah, like most of his conversation, I'd have found it dull even if I wasn't concussed, but by this time I was beginning to feel well enough to leave and started to make my excuses to Graham. He expressed his concern, said it hadn't been long enough as the medics suggested, but if I had to, well, you get the picture. In the end I did leave as I kept getting lost in the lines of the table, and the pipes outside of the window made such a weird noise that I didn't think staying was actually going to help me recover. I went straight home, making sure Graham couldn't see me from his window, and spent a few hours watching TV until I recovered enough to go to sleep. By the time I woke up the next morning, I was feeling more or less okay, though I kept a plaster on the cut on my forehead and tried not to think too much about the previous night. One evening, a few days later, though,
I'd like to point out, by a few days later, that means her concussion has healed. So whatever she does next, you can critique.
Found myself staring out of my window, the one that faced the street, and I remembered how close Graham lived. I looked to see if I could figure out which window was his, and yeah, sure enough, there it was. It was actually a remarkably clear view of his flat, and I could see him sat on the sofa, reading one of the notebooks from his bookshelves. I realized that if I could see him so clearly, he could likely see me just as well if he chose to look up, and with some remnant of my apprehension from that Friday, I decided to turn off the light in my flat, so he wouldn't see me if he looked up. And then I went back to watching him. Yeah, I know that sounds creepy. It really wasn't meant to be. I said earlier that I really enjoy people watching, and regardless of how boring he may have been to speak to, Graham was weirdly compelling to watch. So that's just what I did. And not just that night either. Yeah, there's no non-sinister way to say that watching Graham became my hobby. It was strange, I'll admit it, but I just couldn't stop myself. I reasoned it wasn't watching him with any purpose or malice in mind.
So
it was purely out of a detached interest in his life. And in my defense, I would have stopped a lot sooner if it hadn't been for the bizarre things he would do. He would constantly reorder his journals, without any apparent system of organization, most of the time without even opening them. Sometimes he would grab an apparently random notebook from the shelves and start scribbling in it, even though I could see that the page was already covered in writing. Once, and I swear this is true, I saw him take one of his notebooks and start to tear out the pages one at a time. And then, slowly and deliberately, he ate them. It must have taken him 3 hours to get through the whole book, but he didn't stop or pause. He just kept going. Even when he wasn't doing anything with the notebooks, there was an odd energy to him.
Okay,
From what I could
so
see,
he eats
was
the
constantly
paper.
on edge and jumped every time any loud noise passed on the street below. A police siren, a breaking bottle. Hell, I even saw him freak out over an ice cream truck once. Each time he'd leap to his feet, run to the window and start looking out, wildly craning his neck from side to side. Sometimes he'd look up, but I'd learned his patterns well enough to avoid being spotted. Then, all at once, he'd decide that there was no...
I love that Amy Patel is the first, pretty just insane statement giver. Why is she staring at this guy constantly?
Yeah,
Why is this her hobby? She's mad. She's like, gets mad at the idea that he could see her. She is like staring at this guy while he's in his home, clearly having some sort of breakdown.
Yeah, also, like, I hate to be that guy, but, like, you got thrown to the street by, like, a shadow creature. Like, you don't know what was there, and you got thrown to the street, and you're just like, this guy's kind of strange. Why is he, like, looking over his shoulder? It's because they can get him! The shadow creatures are gonna be after him.
Yeah.
There's no problem, and go back to whatever he was doing before. And by whatever he was doing before, yeah, I mean nothing. He apparently didn't have a television or a computer. The only books he seemed to own were his own notebooks, and I only ever saw him eat takeaway food. I don't know how many times I watched him eat the same pizza.
Well, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Jalapeno peppers and anchovies.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You saw him eat his books. You saw him eat his books. We know this. We know this. But yeah.
At the time, he just sat there smoking, sometimes looking into space, sometimes staring at that wooden table of his. And yeah, I remembered the pattern was kind of hypnotic, and I spent more than a couple of minutes staring at it myself when I was there, but he did almost nothing else.
See...
Who knows? Perhaps he had a rich and fulfilling life outside of the flat.
There's like some sort of like...
regularly enough, and
I've never like actually like read a Junji Ito like story, but like I kind of like know like the vibe of them. Like I know some people that have read them. They've like kind of explained the vibe. Like this table being hypnotic and like you can't look away from it, and like he's looking into this like table that he can't look away from, while she's looking at him because he's hypnotic, and she can't look away from it. Like it I don't know. Is she...
I also like that she's like judging this guy for looking at this hypnotic table that she also got briefly hypnotized by.
Well, she's currently hypnotized by it. Like the table has claimed another victim.
Right, let's continue.
So far gone as to actually follow him. In fact, I always waited a good long while before leaving my own building to make sure I didn't bump into him. I still didn't want him to know where I lived, although now for very different reasons. In the end, though, it was a hobby, not an obsession, and often days would pass when I wouldn't see Graham at all. Maybe there was stuff I missed that would have explained his behavior. I just wish I'd missed what happened on April 7th. Then maybe I'd have just thought he'd moved on, or... I don't know. I just wish I hadn't seen it. Work had been intense for a couple of months, with so many late nights I'd had to drop out of my course. It was just as well, really, as I hadn't actually spoken to Graham since the night I suffered my head injury. I think he still felt awkward about it, and I'd seen him do so many weird things alone in his flat that I think I'd have struggled to have a normal conversation with him. Anyway, this week, I'd barely had time to eat, let alone do much in the way of Graham watching, so when I got home at about 10:30 at night, my first thought was just to fall into bed. But it was Friday, and I'd drunk a huge amount of coffee to keep going at work, so yeah, I was wired, and looking forward to a long lie-in the next day. So when I saw Graham's light was still on, I decided to spend a relaxing few minutes checking in on him.
He's nuts.
His light may have been on, but I couldn't see him, and I wondered if perhaps he'd gone to bed and simply forgotten to turn it off. More likely he was just in the bathroom, so I decided to wait a while longer. As I stared at that window, I realized there was something, I don't know, off about it. It looked different somehow, but I couldn't figure out what it was.
The hooks.
Then I noticed it. At first, I'd just taken it to be a water pipe running down the side of the building, attached just below Graham's open window. The light from the street lamps didn't reach up to his 4th floor flat, and the window ledge cast a shadow that stopped the light from the room illuminating it. But it was long, straight, dark, and from what I could see, it just looked like a pipe. Except, I've been watching that window for months now, and would have sworn that there had never been a pipe there before. And as I stared at it, it moved.
Yep.
It started to bend, slowly. I realized I was looking at an arm. A long, thin arm. As it bent the joint close to where the arm ended, I think I saw another joint further down, also moving, and bending what I could only assume were elbows. It hooked the end of the limb over through the window.
That's why it spikes.
When I say moved, that's not quite right. It shifted. Like when you stare at one of those old magic eye paintings and you change from seeing one picture into seeing another. I never saw anything I could actually call a hand, but still it pulled itself through his window. It took less than a second, and I didn't get a good look at what it was. I just saw these arms, legs, at least 4 of them, but there might have been more. And they kind of folded themselves through the window in a flash of mottled grey. I think that was the colour. It was mostly a silhouette. And if there was a body or head, it shifted inside faster than I could see it. The moment it was inside, the light in Graham's flat went out, and the window slammed down behind it. So, yeah, I just kind of stood there for a long time trying to process what I'd just seen. I could make out some vague movements from inside Graham's flat, but couldn't see anything clearly. I finally decided
What do you think is about to happen?
The, like, shadow monster got him. Like, it is pretty clear that, like, he's been, like, scared at, like, night, and he's had to, like, see things. And he had, like, some sort of, like, hooks on his window to, like, keep the thing out, but they got, like, taken away, so... Like, something... he's been...
Well, he seemed to be confused when she asked about the hooks.
Oh.
So the hooks may have also been the creature.
Ah. He's gonna become the square on the table or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, the creature's gonna get him. And maybe now her, because she'd seen it.
I didn't have any idea what to tell them. In the end, I simply said I'd seen someone suspicious climbing in through a 4th floor window at his address and hung up before they could ask me who was calling. Then I waited and watched the darkened flat opposite. I couldn't look away. I was convinced that if I stopped staring, that whatever the hell it was would fold itself back out, reach over and step into my home.
Yeah.
Nothing came out. About 10 minutes later, I saw a police car driving up the street. No sirens, no flashing lights, but they were here, and right away I started to feel better. Looking up, though, I saw the light had come on in Graham's flat. There was no sign of the thing I'd seen climb in, but as the police pressed the buzzer outside his building, I saw someone walking towards the door to let them in. It wasn't Graham. I can't stress enough how much this was not Graham. He looked completely different. He was maybe a few inches shorter, and had a long, square face topped with curly blonde hair, where Graham's had been dark and cut short. He was dressed in Graham's clothes, though. I recognized the shirt from my months of watching, but he was not Graham. I watched as not Graham walked to the door and let the 2 police officers in. They talked for a while, and not Graham looked concerned, and together they started to search the flat. I watched, waiting for the thing to emerge or for them to find the real Graham, but they didn't. At one point, I saw one of the police pick up a dark red shape that I recognized as a passport. My heart beat faster as I saw her open it and look at Not Graham, clearly comparing, waiting for the moment when she detected the imposter. But instead she just laughed, shook Not Graham's hand, and they left. I watched the police car drive away, feeling a sense of helplessness. And when I looked up, he was standing at Graham's window, looking back at me.
Yeah,
I stood there frozen as his
buddy, like, at this point, like, hey, buddy. I am now in, because I've connected the dots already. Like, this thing has been following him. It's already thrown me to the ground once. Like, this has already, like, attacked me. It hasn't killed me, though. I know that, like, he's been living in fear this entire time, all this stuff. Like, I'm not gonna be able to flight mode. Right? I'm locked into fight mode right now. Like, I'm immediately, like...
You would go over and fight it?
No, not, like, I wouldn't go over and fight it. But, like, I'd grab my copper pipe and I'd, like, wave it at the window and be like, You want to try me? You want to try me? Like, buddy. You were there for me to see. I didn't just see you. You were there for me to see. You observed my presence seeing you do this. We both know. Like, there's no escaping it for either of us. But yeah, I'm locking in.
Staring eyes met mine, and a cold, toothy smile spread across his face.
Dude, he's the guy from No, I'm Not Human.
Then in one swift motion, he drew the curtains and was gone. I didn't sleep that night, and I never saw Graham again. I saw this new person, though, all the time. For the next week, I'd see him taking out large, heavy-looking rubbish bags several times a day. It took me a while to realize he was disposing of Graham's old notebooks. But soon enough, the flat was empty of them. I think he did other redecorating, but I never got a good look, as the only time he had his curtains open was when he was staring intently at my flat, which he now did every night. I tried to find evidence of the old Graham, but anything I could find online with a picture, it was always a picture of this new person. I even asked some of my old classmates, but none of them seemed to remember him at all.
Wait, pause.
Eventually, I moved.
I'm knocking on that thing's door. Like, well, no, I'm not knocking on that thing's door. It's looking right at me. If we wanna talk, we already have a location. And I'm holding an unlit Molotov cocktail. And I'm pointing at it. Like, buddy, I don't know if you're like tangible. I don't know if you can be killed. But I sure as heck I'm gonna try. Like, you're not, like, you're looking at me, but I don't think you're looking at me, buddy. Like, you gotta know. Once you tell me that I can't escape, I'm a rabbit back into a corner, buddy. I'm going out, but I'm going out swinging. Like, I'm gonna boom, 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 boom. Like, we're... Yeah, I'm beating him. I might not win, but I'm beating him.
I do know this. I have listened to the whole thing. Zak's takes are like it's really fun listening to like completely blind reaction takes. It's so fun. I will be making a video of my own, maybe in a couple of days, where I talk about like this live stream where I do discuss spoilers because Zak did some funny things.
Oh no, you're just gonna be like, so when Zak said this, I don't even have the worst takes because I would survive the Dracula bit. I locked in frame one. I said this coffin has Dracula in it, and he'd go, and I'd be like, ha, got you, buddy. I'm walking out of the Dracula bit better than I was prior to it. I'm earning much more than $10,000 because at that point, money. Like, I'm not gonna underestimate Dracula either. Like, We're gonna. Hey, if I just leave with like a nice conversation with like a Lord of the Undead, like, hey, that's fine with me. But like, I'm not dying. He's not catching
Zach
me.
is convinced that everything can be solved with either a Molotov cocktail, a bomb, or, and this one killed me, a metal pipe.
I don't. That's not what my solution for the Dracula bit was. I'm cutting
that was
the
your
key.
solution for the anglerfish. It was a metal pipe.
I'm just saying if I had that on me at the time. But that was me saying a metal pipe is better than a knife because a knife requires you to get close, like super close. That was the first Molotov cocktail.
I'm not saying it's a bad idea, Zach. It's just very funny.
Zach thinks conventional methods work against this stuff. Dracula, running water, like the things. They all have a weakness. They all have a weakness, and it's the trick is just figuring it out. That's the trick.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, let's continue.
I really liked my old place in Clapham, but yeah, it just got too much. The last straw was when I was leaving for work one morning, and didn't realise until too late that Not Graham had left his building at the same time. He greeted me by name. His voice was nothing like it should have been. I started to make my excuses and hurry away, but he just stared at me and smiled. Isn't it funny, Amy, how you can live so near and never notice? I'll need to return the visit someday. I moved out a week later, and I never saw him again.
Buddy, pause.
Okay.
Statement.
I'm like talking to him. I'm like, elaborate. Like, oh, he knows where I live. He watches me sleep at night. If he wanted to kill me, he would have already. There is a reason he is keeping me alive. And the fact that he is approaching me for conversation, I will return. I'm gonna talk. Like, hey, like, I'm not, like, getting alone with you and talking, but, like, we can, like, extrapolate what our meanings are so that, like, the police don't arrest you for, like, killing the other guy, but, like, what's up? You already knew that I was looking at you and then were able to look at me. You already have supernatural abilities to see the things that, like, I am doing and, like, I am or, like, whatever. I want to learn more about what you are. I'm learning more.
Okay. So let's statement just ended. So let's discuss this. What did you think of Amy Patel?
I think you got to do more than move. That's why I would talk to it, because I would know that like just moving, it's going to find you.
Dude, you can't just talk to everything.
What? It approached me. It approached me and started having a conversation. It called me my full legal. Yeah, I'm having a conversation. Because the trick with all of these situations, alright, imagine if I said that, oh, if I knew that the thing in the coffin was Dracula, I'd shoot it. That wouldn't work. Because Dracula is not weak to bullets. Unless it's a silver bullet, because vampires are weak to silver. Information about the paranormal is the greatest strength you can have with not only defending yourself, but also defeating them. So any chance that I can get where I am safely learning more information about this creature, then I'm doing it. And if it wants to approach me and it wants to strike up a conversation, I'm continuing it. We're talking. We're chatting it up.
All right. What did you think of Graham?
He was the... Oh, he wasn't, though, because his family left him that house. Because I was going to say, if he just moved there, like, the shadow creature is also going to follow Amy.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's his house, like, I don't know. Graham was most likely... The original was most likely human, and then he got replaced by, like, a skinwalker. But, like, it's not even that, because, like, it changed the form. It didn't even get it correct.
Oh, hey, Jay.
Hello.
This is local warlock Jay, not Jay the Amazing.
True. We could get him in here.
Yeah.
Does he know about?
Zak is just... Yeah. He's listened to the whole. He's. I mean, they.
The Magnus Archives.
Fuck. Yeah, they have listened to it all. Zak is convinced that he should just talk to everything. He thinks he should talk to the creature that replaced Graham to find out why it's doing all this. He wants to talk to the coffin, and it has also pointed out. Yeah, Animac is right, Zak. The thing that replaced Graham also replaced every single photo of Graham with itself.
Ah.
Which is why the passport didn't work.
But he's not going to the school.
What?
He's not.
Yeah, he dropped out.
Yeah, so it doesn't follow his routine. It's not like, oh...
No, because it's also replaced memories as well, I think.
Well, how does she...
Well, seems like she's the only one.
Oh, because she probably, like, either witnessed it or looked at the table. Probably the table. Okay. So, because she saw the table.
Also, while everyone's here, remember to like the video.
True, like the video, subscribe, and if you're not already, join the Discord. Yippee!
Yeah, okay.
I think...
And what do you think the creature is doing?
Protecting the table. Okay. I think the table is its point of... Oh, but no, it was outside. It didn't come from the table. It came from the outside. And the trick is the thing that's like... The thing that's getting to me, and you're like, oh, Zak wants to talk to everything. It has so many opportunities to kill her. When it first threw her, it did not kill her. It very easily could have killed her. That was very much a, like, warning hit of sorts. Maybe. Like, and then every night when she goes to sleep, it can just kill her. It doesn't have any, like, Dracula, like, vampire, like, oh, you have to let me into your house first. No, it just went through Graham's window. So I think I would talk to it.
Okay.
Because I'm dead either way. In my mind, once I get to the fight stage, in my mind, I'm dead either way. So...
Okay.
Like, once I know that I can't escape, because he's been trying to, like, escape from this thing. Like, he's been, like, watching the, like, windows, all those things.
Oh, yeah. Good point, Animac.
What about his journals?
What do you think his journals were for?
Wait a second. Why did he take night classes? If the thing is clearly active at night. Is he stupid? I don't know. Because it's definitely not Graham. His parents died and left him the flat. And, but, they, it's not Graham. It's definitely not Graham. But if he was, like, studying it and, like, writing about it, he would have known that but he was eating the notebook pages. Graham would look at her like she was crazy. Whenever he brought, like, why weren't you taking, like, do you have any notes? I don't take notes. Graham, no. Oh my god. Graham never existed.
What?
No. Remember, her memories were changed, right? Like, the people's memories are made to believe that Graham exists in the form that he is now.
Yeah.
Because she saw it, it's not that she is completely immune to the, like, mind, like, memory
I'll drag you into
repurposing. She's not completely immune to it, but it only worked partially on her. So the original person that the skinwalker, like, hello, but the original person that the skinwalker, like, morphed into was not Graham. Graham is the Skinwalker. The person that Graham replaced was somebody completely different. I don't think that was Graham. I think that her memory was replaced as well, but because she saw it, she's not fully replaced, but she does still see it as Graham.
Okay.
That's why the faces look different, and that's why the pictures look replaced. They're more replaced than they actually are, but she's just like, oh, something's wrong with these pictures. I can't quite make it out. Maybe it's his face shape. Maybe it's... No, that used to be a whole different person. That person was completely different. That was like Toby or something like that. That's what I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, let's see what John Sims, the archivist, thinks of this.
Yeah.
It ends. I'd be tempted to dismiss this as hallucination resulting from long-term head trauma complications.
Of course you
Tim
would.
came through with this one and managed to get hold of Ms. Patel's medical records. God knows how he got them, but he better not be using Institute funds to woo filing clerks again. The records just don't support the idea she was suffering those sort of problems. Not to mention I usually trust co-worker testimony as far as I can burn it, but her job really doesn't seem like the sort you could do with a compromised sense of reality. Ms. Patel has refused our request for a follow-up interview and seems to be trying to distance herself from these events.
I got her.
Definitely existed and appears to match up with her story. According to coroner's records, Desmond and Samantha Folger, his parents, died on the M1 near Sheffield on August 4th, 2001, and Graham Folger's name appears on the register of several colleges and universities in and around London over the next few years. The flat she mentioned did belong to Mr. Folger, but was sold through an agency in early 2007. All the photographs we've been able to source seem to match the description of this not Graham that Ms. Patel described, except for a few Polaroids enclosed, which appear to be from the late 80s and show the two parents along a dark-haired teenager who doesn't match the later photos at all.
That's what I'm saying.
There doesn't seem to be much more to be done here. Ms. Patel, like so many of our subjects, seems to have been more interested in giving her statement as a form of personal closure, rather than as the start of a serious investigation. She wasn't even interested when Sasha told her we'd managed to locate what we believed to be one of Graham Folger's journals. Doubt it would have done much good. It just says the same thing on every page. The words, "keep watching," over and over again. Recording ends.
Keep watching. Why?
The Magnus Archives is a podcast.
It jumps from person to person. No, yeah, no, it has to. Yeah, it has to. Because that's why he... What? The table, though. The table. Keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching. Eat the pages that say keep watching. What? The table. The Magnus Archives is a podcast. Sure it is, buddy. I mean, podcasts can be true. Podcasts can be true. This is definitely paranormal.
Is
Hello?
it?
I mean, yeah.
What?
I mean, the creature.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah, they're messing with you.
Did it replace her after? Because it does seem to be localized around this individual. Because it's the table. Does he have to keep watching the table? Does he have to... The table. His one true hobby isn't people watching, isn't looking out his window. He doesn't look out his window very often. He's not watching out the window. He's watching the table. That's what it is. So is he trying to make sense of the table? But he's threatened. He feels threatened when he's outside.
Why could that be?
Because he knows something's after him. But how does he come to that conclusion? Because he doesn't look out his window. He doesn't... He looks out the window when he hears a noise. But for him to write in his notebook the entire time, keep watching, keep watching, keep watching, he would need to... He would need to be watching something. He would need to be reminding himself to watch something. And the only thing that he watches intently is the table. So it's got to be the table. Because it can't be anything out his window, because he doesn't actually intently look out his window. Or he would have seen her by now. What do you guys think?
I don't think I'm allowed to say what I think, because I know things.
Oh, okay, yeah, true. I mean, like, you could, like, ask me things, like, elaborate on something I said.
So, you still think that the Graham that she was watching was also not the original Graham?
What? At what point? The one that's watching her back?
No, the one that was eating notebooks.
I think that was the original Graham. It's just that it kind of revealed this at the end. I was just, like, a little more with it. Actually, no. No, yeah, but I was basically spot on, where the original Graham, when she describes her viewing Graham, she's describing this after the fact. So, she's got the, like, partial memory version of him. I do think her memory was altered too. I don't think the shadow creature looks like Graham. I think the shadow creature looks like the shadow creature. And I think the original Graham looked different.
Well, she mentions that it looks different to the Graham that she knew.
Yeah, but, like, I think that's also partially the memory thing. Like, the memory thing's got a partial hold on her, but she sees through it just enough that it's uncanny.
Well, yeah, but almost all photos of Graham have been changed to be the new Graham, except for a couple of analog ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the analog ones show him as, like, completely different.
The analog ones show him as how she described him.
No, I thought she said he had blonde hair, and then Magnus...
No, she said... No. She said he had dark hair that was graying, and he's described as having dark hair in the, like, analog photo.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay. She probably saw the original one, then.
Yeah, the new Graham has blonde hair.
Yeah, like... yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking. Yeah, anything else?
Any more notes on John?
John Magnus?
Not his name. John, my friend John, the head archivist.
John, well, I don't know. John Magnus has, like, a ring to it. It's like Sans Undertale.
Good point.
Listen, Zach, I know you think it's less confusing to have John Sims and Johnny Sims, and have John Magnus. So the guy that founded the Magnus Institute is called Jonah, so it's still pretty close.
Oh, well, like, we don't know about them as much. And that's Jonah Magnus. There's John Magnus, Jonah Magnus, Among Us, but
also, I'd like to say this episode did in fact have an imposter among us.
It did. The Skinwalker.
That's like the entire reason I also wanted to do this episode.
True.
This is a good episode, yeah.
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 Which, out of these 3 episodes, which was your favourite?
Oh, I think you already know. I think you already know. I think I'm, like, a little... When it comes to you know, horror entities, I'm a little bit easy to read. The second... I guess I'll put it this way. I knew exactly what was in that coffin the second the box was opened.
Yeah, for Jay, who was not there for your viewing of episode 2, can you explain what you believe is in the coffin?
Dracula.
Oh. Like the real Dracula,
it doesn't have to be Dracula himself, but a Dracula-esque vampire.
Dracula the idea.
No, a vampire. But like Dracula-esque, where it's the weaknesses and strengths, running water.
Yeah. Zach
needed to be transported
coffin...
in the soil of its birth. That is a thing that Dracula has to do. That's why there's soil in the coffin.
So, and just to confirm, do you think that the coffin and the like, you know, clones are like the same deal?
What clones?
Sorry, like the not Graham.
Oh,
I'm using clones. Like,
that's
like
not a vampire. He needed to be invited to the house.
Okay.
That's why the money transaction had to happen. It's so that, that's why he was only able to get the coffin when he spent the money, because that was the proof of him allowing the package into his house, which contained Dracula. Or a vampire. I keep saying Dracula, but it Dracula-esque vampire.
Right. Yeah. No, I get it. Okay. Fair.
And then, yeah. Well, also because it like killed the John. Like sucked them up.
Yeah.
Which, like, buddy, why do you open the thing?
Oh, and I will say this is a series with an overarching plot, so whether or not the creatures in these 3 episodes are related, as you go on, some creatures are related to each other.
Buddy, there ain't no way Mr. Anglerfish is related to Count Dracula. Buddy's afraid of running water. He's not getting anywhere near that fish market. But yeah, the anglerfish was just kind of there. That's the one that, like... Actually, in terms of, like, which situation is easiest to deal with, I'm, like, hesitant to say the first one, because I would still be, like, scared. But the second I know it's Dracula, like, I'm locked in. It's, like, Dracula. Like, I could do that. I could care for Dracula. I could lock in. The third one, like, Jay, it's crazy. It's crazy. Alexiel is like chastising me for saying that I would talk to the skinwalker and try to learn more about it.
What do you think? Like, okay, but why do you think it's capable of, like, reason in that way?
I don't know. That's why I gotta talk to it. It knows my full legal name. It, like, it has all this info. It walked up to me, and it was like, "Hello, Mast3r Zak." Like, it stares into my window every night. I'm gonna try. I'm not saying I'm gonna be successful, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
And I will threaten it as well.
Oh, okay.
Like, if it not in a way that, like, I am going to kill you, but in the way that I am able to defend myself. That kind of, like... Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah.
I am not seeking to give you harm, and I have no sense of, like, universal justice that would make me see you as a threat that has to be extinguished for the good of society. But I have a very strong self-preservation drive, and I kind of put it like this. Like, once... in most horror situations, my go-to fight or flight response is flight.
Yeah. Okay.
But if I'm a rabbit and I'm boxed into a corner, I am fighting back. Like, I'm going, like, if you're like, if I see what happened to, what's his name? The sticky note's gone. I can't see. Graham Cracker, whatever his name was.
Zach, you have access to the actual file. You can just.
Oh yeah, I can move around. But if I don't know where they went. Oh my gosh, there's so much.
Yeah.
If I like knew that he had spent like all of his life paranoid, looking over his shoulder, I'm assuming it's because of the shadow creature. I'm assuming that the shadow creature is the reason that he's terrified, and the shadow creature is why he's writing all these books, why he's acting so weird. All that's the shadow creature's job. And now the shadow creature's looking at me? I know that it can just, at any moment, go through my window, like it did with Graham, and fully replace me, and no one will care. I don't know how long this thing lives, but I know a human lifespan is roughly like 80 to 100 years. You really want something with the 80 to 100 year lifespan ending yours? Like I'm gonna make sure that, like, hey, in my mind, I'm already most likely going to die. The thing that I can do in this situation is not any actions I take to,
like, not make it super easy for the thing to kill you.
Not necessarily. Any actions that I take to protect myself won't work. So what I need to do, well, besides like learning it, like if it is able to be reasoned with, like, of course my first thing is to reason with it. But if it's like, if I know that, like, when the cards are on the table, I won't be able to protect myself, I'm going down swinging. Like, because that's the only way that realistically you can survive that, is make it realize it's going to be too much of a hassle. Like,
like, to kill you.
Yeah,
basically.
it's like, if it's like a predator hunter creature,
like, don't give it a reason to, like, actually go after you.
No, not necessarily like, don't give it a reason, because in my mind it's already going, but make it not worth the meal. Make it expend more calories. Make it know that it would expend more calories chasing me than it would gain eating me, kind of as an analogy.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my goal. And if it comes up to me and starts talking to me, I'm not gonna, like, be scared. Well, I'm gonna be scared, but my go-to isn't gonna be, oh, this is the time that I should run, because this thing has been looking into my, like, window for the past, like, months. I should, like, be scared that it's talking to me. No, I should talk to it back. I should learn about it. The only thing that could potentially save me is knowledge.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other questions?
I get it.
Have you enjoyed this podcast?
Yeah.
Yeah, are you having fun?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Would you like to listen to more of it at some point?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can make it a thing. And it's a really good way for you to go through your mirror dungeons.
True.
Yeah, it really is.
Dude, it's genuinely so mindless. Like, I was, like, listening to the podcast, and I looked back, and I'm like, wait, what? I'm, like, in the mirror dungeon? It's crazy.
Yeah. I know, right?
Fear of social interaction after looking through bro's window for months? Yeah. Well, also, like, we could tell Jay this. My first thing when, like, it starts looking at me in the window is not to just look back and then be, like, scared. It's like I know what's happening. I know it. Like, my thing is not to threaten it, but to provide the promise of retaliation if it tries to attack me. Like, I'm brandishing my copper pipe. I'm not, like, threateningly brandishing it. Like, but I'm like, hey, look.
A copper pipe is in fact present in this situation.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's literally right by my door. Yeah. I have it for self-defense.
Copper pipe is, like, Zach just randomly brought up having a copper pipe.
It is for self-defense, though. I have, on occasion, like, when I've heard, like, random noises in, like, the middle of the night, I have, like, been like, all right, it's time. And I've taken my copper pipe out into the rest of the house. And I'm like... Like this,
I respect it. Yeah.
Yeah. And on a like it's never like been an invader, but it's always been it's always been like a family member, and they're like what, like and I was like, oh okay, it's just you, good, and then I go back and then I put the copper pipe down. I actually have two of them. One's slightly shorter, and one is like much longer, depending on what I'm up against.
2 copper pipes.
Yeah. Well,
I see nothing wrong with this.
They were just given to me. They were just given to me one day.
By who?
My uncle.
Why did he?
Just because he had them, and he's like, "Hey, do you want these?" And I'm like, "Sure, yeah."
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zach, if you do want to listen to more of this, like, live, we might be able to do, like, 4 episodes next time, because presumably there won't be 2 hours of you messing around with your model beforehand.
True. Also,
Wow.
Most likely won't be another vampire episode.
This is true.
Pause. Vampire. I cannot overstate, Jay, how quickly I was like, that is Dracula.
Are vampires like your fantasy thing? Like that's your...
Let me just put it this way. Canto 7 would not be nearly as peak if it was werewolves instead.
I'm hurt almost, just because that's like my... I do have a soft spot for it.
Well, the werewolves are cool,
Zach,
but like for me
Zach,
personally...
I have just sent an image of a title of the episode 10.
Vampire Killer, no! Oh, also, for further context, Jay, if you want to know my, relationship with vampires,
okay.
The first time that the Magnus Archives was ever pitched to me as like, oh, hey, Zach, you might like this thing, is when I explained to Jay a TV show idea where it was a horror hotline. And basically, like, in-universe, like, all these, like, horror things, like, happen, but no one really thinks...
That's a game. Like, that is a game if you ever... I'll have to find it for you, but...
Well, like, not... like, naming conventions, it might be similar, it might be different. But, it's a world in which these horror things, like, are all, like, real. And there's an organization that knows they're real. It's like SCP-like, but not really, like, contain. It's more just, like, know about. Because a lot of them you can't contain. We're not saying humanity's, like, this, like, oh, yeah, humanity can, like, do all this. Like, no, there's no way we're containing a god. Like, let's be so for real.
Right.
So... no, like, the normal people of this world, like, this is probably, like, a government organization or something like that. People don't think they live in a horror world. But there's these advertisements for this, like, horror hotline. Call this number if you're ever in a situation. And everyone, like, thinks it's a joke.
Right.
And then, like, people be in these, like, horror movie situations. And then they'll be like, I have to call. And then this guy will walk them through, like, how to survive, basically.
Right.
Like, it'll be like, oh, and then like, like, 21st century? Yes. 21st. Wait, what do you mean? It's a game, 21st century? This takes place, like, modern day, basically. And, like, this guy, like, on the phone, walking them through, and, like, you don't really know much information about this guy through, like, you learn stuff about him over the course of the first season, but after the first season, it's revealed that he's a vampire. And he's a and then this is when it was pitched to me that you would like the Magnus Archives. I don't know if the vampire bit's related, but the reasoning is like, oh, because, like, yeah, he does, like, eat, like, he does drink blood, like, but he's an immortal creature, and at some point vampires realized, like, yeah, they are stronger than humans. And, like, they can, like, kill, like, 100 humans before, like, one even does, like, a scratch. There's so many humans, though. And eventually, one of them is going to just kill. Like, you are immortal. You don't want to be messing with. These people have generational beef. Their lifelines might only be like a tiny fraction of yours. Not even a countable fraction, because you live forever. But if you prey on them too much, they're gonna kill you. So it's also like a universe where like most vampires have like acclimated to like government positions, and like the protagonist, the main character, the hotline guy is one of them, and these people, like, they put vampires in these positions because they live forever and can like retain all this information and just have it like on hand.
And I'm sorry, this is like a game that you
not a game,
pitched,
TV
like,
show.
Or okay, gotcha.
TV show, yeah.
Understood.
But yeah. And then they were like, "Hey, you should. Do you know the Magnus Archives?"
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, that was my initial pitch. So that's me. Long-winded way of me saying yes. Vampires. I really like vampires.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I get it.
I also have had, like, before this, like much before, like not really even on stream, I had this thing that I thought to myself, and it's like, why do the dwarves live in the caves and the vampires live in like manors? Shouldn't the vampires live in the caves or like a sewer system?
Vampires.
Yeah, because it doesn't make sense for them to live in Victorian manors because the windows are so big. Buddy, you're weak to sun. You're an immortal creature and the sun kills you. Why would you ever put... You're immortal. Why would you ever put the one thing that can kill you, like, 5 feet away from you?
I mean, they have generational wealth, obviously, you know?
Yeah.
That's why you build an underground complex that stretches entire cities. That's why you have, like, I say sewer vampires, but, like, it would be much nicer than that. They've got, like, the underground cities, like... And then you could just go out like, you don't need to, like hike down the hill and, like, ride your, like, horses down the hill and, like, go out. Like, you could just pop up through the vents. Because they're still human. According to the head, maybe, but not... Vampires are not human, they're vampires. That's not me being, like, vampire exclusionist either. They're vampires. That's a different, like, species. You can be a human and then get turned into a vampire, but now you're not a human, you're a vampire. Werewolves are human. But that's because they can change between forms. Vampires are vampires, right? Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess any other, like, questions about the Magnus Archives? There's not really any questions I've been asked about, like, episode 1. It was significantly shorter, but
yeah. I did ask a couple in episode 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. They were more, like, over, like, the about the show in general, but that's true.
Yeah.
Episode 1 was very, like, self-explanatory, like, self-contained, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, there's a guy in the alleyway. I don't want to, like... I would... me, personally, that situation would not happen to me. Because,
I get it.
I don't smoke. But that's not the only reason. There's, like a layered of, like, the point at which I would go into the alleyway to give the creepy angler man a lit cigarette. There is no point at which the person that I am now would do that.
Right.
So I'm chilling.
That's fair.
But yeah, I feel like Jay would I don't know, appreciate's the right word, but like, you know, appreciate the what I would do with with the box that says the coffin that says do not open.
Yeah,
Please,
I'm absolutely going to make sure that Jay and Liz and Cheeky listen to this VOD.
True. And Jay, because he's not here anymore. The other J.
Yeah. That's the one that I meant.
Oh, true.
But also, Jay that is here, you should listen to the whole VOD. It's crazy.
True.
I'm a little scared, but I support.
I see. The trick is like I don't really I know people might be like, oh, Zach, like that's crazy. Like you saying that you would do this, like that's crazy. Only a crazy person would do that. But like all of my things can be backed up logically, and that logic is that
what line of logic?
I am already going to die.
So you're just like not trying to fight back.
No,
like,
no. That's if I don't do stuff, I am going to die.
Okay.
So I need to get to a position in which I'm not going to die. Like they found my house after no contact for all this time. I didn't even give them a name. They somehow found me immediately. Yeah, I'm taking the box. I initially thought it was a bomb. And I'm like, you know what?
That's true.
Like, hey, if I, and it says not to open, the only thing I can do now to survive is to just wait and not to open. Because if I flee, if I, like, do this stuff, if I'm like, oh, it's a bomb, I'm leaving, they're just gonna kill me. They've been following me for, like, a year without me knowing. Like, they're just going to kill me. So I need to ensure that, at the very least, I can survive. And the only way is it's in the situation that it's a bomb, it's kind of out of my hands.
Right.
Once I realize that there's something living in there, first of all, I'm not going to put a thing of orange juice on top of the coffin. Like, you got way too comfortable. Like, I get that it takes place, the full thing, over 2 years. But you put an orange juice on the coffin, and then it starts scratching? And then you go, maybe I should put the orange juice back on the coffin? No. I'm not putting it back on the coffin.
This is, like, the same exact thing. But, I mean, I do know a friend in real life who, like, is very casual with, like, their father's ashes, in the sense of, like, they'll put hats on it and, like, dress it up for holidays and stuff.
I feel like that's kind of different, because your father's ashes aren't going to kill you. Like...
Fair.
You don't know that.
I mean, yeah, it's true. You don't know that.
Right. But I guess they're not going to kill me as... In my mind, they're not going to kill me as much as... In my mind, there is a bomb in this coffin. This coffin is a bomb. Like, he like, pressed his hand against it, and he's like, it's warm. I guess it's just drugs. It's been in your coffin for months, and you're just like, And then, like, his first thought when he puts his orange juice back on the thing, he puts his orange juice back down, and he takes it off. First of all, I wouldn't do. The scratching doesn't stop for 5 minutes, and then his first thought that goes into his head is, I should unlock it to see what's inside. Buddy!
But to be fair, does he unlock it? No.
No, but, like, the fact that he, like, that was his first thought. I don't know. And, like, I had been like, oh, it's Dracula the first time I heard of the coffin. But then, as it kept going, the second it starts raining and the coffin's moaning, I know exactly what's there.
Would you verify? Would you look?
Why? Why would I need to?
Like, would you?
It's Dracula. That's a vampire.
Actually know.
No, I know. I'm 100% certain that's a vampire.
Okay.
Or even let's say I'm not 100% certain. By this point, you'll probably, and if you're gonna rewatch the VOD, you'll probably see. By this point, I already have. It gets a lot worse, but at this point, I have minimal defenses, which still include a lot of garlic surrounding, like, the coffin, garlic surrounding my bed, and I think it's not around the coffin, but a hose that is running water from my kitchen sink into my shower that wraps around my bed.
What is the water? The running water for vampires?
Yes.
Is that it?
I had not even had it start. It had not even started raining yet. If it starts raining, and Buddy starts moaning, I already am like 90% sure he is a vampire. I'm like 200%. I'm like, okay, I know what's up now.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I'm, taking precautions.
Yeah. Right. That's fair.
I eventually did say that I would build a bomb around the coffin, though. It came full circle.
Zak was so ready to, just blow up his entire flat.
I was so ready to blow up 3 city blocks.
Which, Zak, call me crazy. I don't think you know how to build a bomb that could blow up 3 cities.
I have 2 years! I'm looking this stuff up! I'm getting put on watch lists! I'm sorry! I already have people who have tracked me without even knowing my name for 2 years.
This is true.
Buddy, the federal government can do nothing to me. That's how scary this is. It's like, people are always like, oh, the IRS, the tax, they're always gonna get you. They don't even know what they're up against. These people had no information on me, and they found me the second I spent $1. They're clearly supernatural. And I'm clearly... And, yeah. They also clearly, in my mind, are not working necessarily with Dracula, because they locked him in there. If they just wanted to transport Dracula, they would have made the locks on the other side. The fact that they told me, hey, don't open this, means that, you know what? Maybe they don't want Dracula getting out. I don't know. I don't know really their motives. I just know that my life is being threatened by 2 most likely paranormal entities. Dracula and this Shadow Corporation. And that means that you know what? I gotta basically put myself
lock in
between them, but also kind of pick a side. You always gotta pick a side. I picked Dracula. I was gonna start, talking to him. Because he's clearly able, the second he starts singing, I'm gonna talk to him. That means that, he's not... I've been saying, Dracula as Dracula-esque vampire, right?
Yeah.
He... At this point, I am not sure he is, cognizant. He's not a intelligent... I'm not sure he's an intelligent vampire.
He's not a smart vampire.
I have to assume, to be cautious, however, he could just be, a thrall or something like that. The second he starts humming a melody, I'm like, okay, you're to pass the time, you're at least somewhat, I'm assuming it's intelligent, but I at least somewhat able to converse, because music stems from the animalistic desire to converse. So it can at least converse. And then I would try to converse with it.
Fair enough.
And Alexiel so wrongfully started saying that, how are you gonna get him to talk to you?
It is a valid, you can talk to it, but it doesn't.
He's in there for 2 years, and the rain falling outside is enough to make him feel, at the very least, discomfort, possibly pain. Buddy, I'm running water around your coffin. I'm rubbing the garlic into the wood. It's getting into the seat. We got 2 years. Now, I'm not taking these,
You see what I mean, Jay, when I messaged you?
I'm not saying this this is happening day one. I'm making earnest attempts. I'm doing things peacefully negotiating, hey, all this stuff. The second he starts getting into my mind and trying to unlock the key while I'm asleep, First of all, the second I start sleepwalking at all, I'm immediately... Dracula's making me do that. If at the stage where I get to the coffin, the stage where I sleepwalk and I wake up next to the coffin, I have already slashed the key. The key has already been separated at the actual unlocking part. And I've not completely destroyed it because, remember, it's a two enemy thing. I don't want the people that are stalking me. And I'll be like, hey, it can easily be welded back together. But the time and effort it would take to weld a key back together, for me to be able to be controlled in my sleep to do that without waking up, takes a bit. And I was almost immediately vindicated by the fact that the solution was to put it in a block of ice. Like, I might have done a little bit too much, but, like, I'm surviving. I would not just put it in a block of ice. I like, if I can't destroy the key, I'm welding stuff onto the key. I'm casting it in, like, metal. But yeah. And but I'd also want to first, like, and I'd only get aggressive in my attempts at communication at the mind control stage. Like, once you're sleepwalking me, like, then I'm like, okay, buddy, you're messing with my body, I'm messing with yours. Like, you're gonna be, like, there's water gonna be running around your coffin. There's running water. There's garlic in the things. But before that, I'm going to reason with it. Because, like, it has a reason. Like, it's got a thing. Like, I'm not opening the thing. Like, that's the thing. Is, like, people in this situation always fall into the trap of thinking they're too smart and thinking like, yes, I finally, like, reasoned with you enough that I'll just, like, unlock you because you've, like, no, but I'm learning a lot. Like, we're gonna have conversations. I'll tell you what things are like outside. I have a question. Yeah?
Just to inquire. So you said specifically that the trap people fall into is that they think they know enough. And that your response is that you would start to have conversations with it once you feel like it got to a point where you had threatened it enough?
No. I'm not threatening it until it starts messing with my dreams. That happens later. That's like multiple... That's like a year plus in?
No, that's a few months in.
Oh. Yeah. No, because... Like, the bad dream... I think he gets the key at, like... Actually, I don't remember. But, before that, I'm not threatening it. But, like... I'm not threatening it at the start, either. I'm asking him to stop. I'm laying it out. I'm saying, hey... Please do not control... I can't let you out of this key. You've got to explain to me... we gotta talk about this. And then if he keeps mind controlling me in my sleep, I am going to run water over his coffin.
Right.
If you want to make my sleepless nights living hell for me, I'm gonna make my waking hours hell for you. I'm running water around that thing. I'm getting all the priests around the area. I'm going far and wide. All different sects, all different religions. Blessed water, holy water, holy water. I'm getting all those things. I'm filling a tub. I'm putting the tubs around your coffin. I'm rubbing garlic into your coffin. This is after you've, like, not stopped mind controlling me. But I'm not going to do these things before. But if you're like, I'm gonna keep mind controlling you, this is gonna happen. And once you stop, I'll like take away the, like, layers of garlic. I'll, like, start doing these things. And I'll, like, slowly wind back on the, like, actual literal torture that I'm putting you through until we can get back to where we were. And then, if you don't mind control me in my sleep anymore, you know, like, we don't have to talk, but I'll go back, you know? Zach, if vampires do exist, they know they gotta get rid of you first. No, I'm perfectly fine with becoming a vampire. I think they'd want to if anything, not convict. What is it? Recruit me. No,
Zach was also talking about how if he was in episode 2 and he had to pick, he would become a second Dracula to fight off the other guys.
Oh no. I mean, jokingly, but yeah. I don't know. But again, I'm still not opening the coffin. Dracula's like, oh, I'm gonna turn you into another vampire. I'm still not opening the coffin. Zach, you betray us? I'm not betraying you! Rejecting my humanity does not mean I'm betraying humanity. That means I'm rejecting my own personal humanity. That doesn't make me a traitor to the human race. That just means that I'm able to make a decision about my own body. My own self-being. If I want to choose to become a vampire, that should be my choice. As a person. Vampires are people. They're not humans, they're people. And I should be able to make the choice to become a vampire. If people are allowed to kill other people, I think getting mad at a vampire's existence because you think it could possibly kill someone is crazy. That's my thoughts, though. But yeah, I would not betray humanity. I just become a vampire because that's just cool. I actually, it still depends on what type of vampire, because you do have to weigh the pros and cons. Being a Bloodfiend would be awesome. Being a Dracula-esque vampire, I still have to think about a little bit more, because the sunlight killing you is still insane.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Although technically, Nosferatu is not the sun doesn't kill him. It was him kissing the girl that killed him. So it was not the sun, though. The sun was more symbolic. Oh, Rhodia died. Uh-oh. But yeah.
Do you think that the coffin is symbolic in any way?
Well, no, he has to carry the dirt from where he's born. That's like hard. Nosferatu. I don't actually know the main differences between Dracula and Nosferatu, at least in the common zeitgeist, but they're in my mind somewhat combined. But the reason that a vampire, I think it's not necessarily the only way for a vampire to travel is to travel with a coffin of the dirt they were born in. I think it's if they want to travel over water, they have to travel in a coffin with the dirt from the land they were born in. And born not being born, if you're a human transformed into a vampire, it's not where you were physically birthed as a human, but from the land, from the soil you were vampirized in. Yo, welcome Thunder Pals, Mario, Trial, Ion Collab. Welcome. Raid, yo. Hello. We're talking about the Magnus Archives and vampires. Ooh. Yeah, oh, I see you're here too, Pleasant Lemon. Hey. Hello. Welcome. But yeah, what are your guys' Raiders? What are your guys' thoughts on vampires? What are your vampiric inclinations? Ooh. Woohoo. Yo. Oh, wait, you can actually, that's an official raid. I didn't even notice that.
Hey.
That's cool. Yo. Thunder Pals Mario Triathlon Collab. Welcome.
Everyone guess whether Zach would survive or not in the Magnus Archives, episodes 1 to 3.
I think I would. 3 is debatable. 3, I'm pushed up against the wall, and my only source of bargaining is the fact that I am willing to firebomb your house that you while you're in it. That's the only, like, bargaining chip I have against the Skinwalker. Is that, like, that...
Remember, Zach wants to go up and talk to this thing.
Once it approached me, once it approached the thing, the Skinwalker, it on the final day, it goes up to her and it talks to her, and it's like, yes, full first, for context, this thing has been looking into her window, like, and watching her after she watched it, like, go down the chimney and, like steal the body of the friend that she was, like, window watching, and it didn't see her do that, or she thought, like, it didn't, like, its head didn't, like, see her do that. And every single night since, it's just been staring directly through her window, just at her. And then, like, on the last day before she moves, or, like, before she decides to move, it, like, walks up to her when it leaves its house, and it's like, hello, first name, last name. Like, and then it says something cryptic. In that moment, I'm talking to her. I'm talking to the Skinwalker. I'm not cowering in fear in the moment that I have a potential ability to, like, you know, maybe, like, plead my case with it. I'm not gonna run away. I'm gonna learn about it. Because the only thing that I can potentially use to survive in a situation like this is knowledge. But yeah. Does that track, Jay?
I think that makes sense. Yeah, I get where the logic is coming from, for sure.
Yeah. I think the most survivable, realistically, it's funny, like a while ago I was like, oh, it's tied, like, in my mind it's tied between, like, 1 and 2. It's really easily 1. Like, 2 takes place over a full 2 years. That's...
It takes place over, yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually want to deal with that. 1 is easy. 1 is easy. Just don't go into the alleyway, avoid that area, and carry some form of, like, improvised weapon on you. Just in case. And not, like, a knife. This is why I brought up the copper pipe on this stream, but on other streams I've brought it up before, because I have one. A knife would not be useful, because you're getting too close to stab it. You have to have something that you can use to provide distance between you and the thing you're attacking. So, yeah. And that's when I first brought up a Molotov cocktail. Because...
yeah.
That's when I was like... Because it takes up the whole alleyway, in my mind at least. It confines itself to the space. So if you throw something into the space that'll do a large area of damage...
And Mac, remember, this podcast is set in, like, mostly England, but, like, Britain in general. Difficult to get a gun.
Yeah. That's why I'm not saying, like, oh, I would, like, get a gun. That's why it's Molotov cocktails. That's pretty easy. All of these characters have access to some form of vodka.
Do you even know how to make do you know off the top of your head how to make a Molotov cocktail that would not explode in your hands?
No. But at the point that I would be, like, I would actually light the Molotov cocktail, I'm dead either way. So
you just blow yourself up?
Yeah. How is this, like, not on character for me? What was the reaction I had to the second one where I was like, you know, if that fails, I'm building a I'm blowing up 3 city blocks to kill Dracula. Like, it's because I know that my...
Animax said every stand is bro's last stand.
Yeah! Well, you have to treat it like that. If you're in a horror situation, every stand could be your last. And for a lot of people, it is. How many people, like, die in, like, horror situations? A lot. Because they don't, like... They focus too much on, like, not locking in. I don't know. On simply, like, the immediate survival. You gotta focus on how to actually, like, the immediate, like, I don't know.
Yeah, but if you plan too far ahead, then you just get taken off guard randomly.
Well, not necessarily like planning ahead. More so like, it's not like focus on the long-term survival. It's like, you're not getting chased by a bear. Your response shouldn't be to treat the thing like it's a bear and you need to just run away from the bear. And if you run fast enough, you'll get away from the bear. Because you're not running from a bear. You're running from Dracula. Dracula's in your house. It's not if there's a bear in your house and a coffin with Dracula in your house, you have to have two very different responses to that situation.
Right.
And that's kind of my thing.
Okay.
You have to be prepared. The bear, you can't bargain. Well, you can bargain with the bear, but less so than you can bargain with Dracula.
You see me fighting in the forest with the grizzly bear. Help the bear.
I mean, that, like, if you have like a fish in your hands and you're running from a bear, you're not gonna hold onto the fish while you're running from the bear. You're gonna toss the fish so the bear can see you toss the fish. And you're gonna toss it onto a, like, path that, like, divulges from your own. Yo, another raid. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, you're gonna toss it. Oh, also, if you enjoy, make sure to subscribe, join the Discord. Yippee. You're gonna toss the fish so that the bear goes after the fish. And if the bear doesn't go after the fish, you're gonna die. But at least you tried to throw the bear. You tried to bargain with the fish and the bear. I forgot what it was for a second. That's my thought process, is you have to bargain. Because if you don't, you die.
Right.
Because if you're going to die either way, you gotta... Yeah. I don't know what I would do for the third one, besides, like, try to, like, talk. Because, like, I guess, without spoiling, I guess when you heard it for the first time, Alexiel, what was your solution to survive episode 3?
I didn't really think of solutions.
See, that's the thing. I was like, you know what? We're learning information. That's what I gotta do. I gotta talk to it. What if the bear drives a hard bargain? If Dracula is like, hey... Like, if somehow Dracula himself gets out of the cage without me letting him out, and I've gotten to the point where we've made a deal where if I bring him, like, the blood of, like, other people, he'll let me live. That's a hard bargain, but buddy, I'm bringing Dracula blood. Like, what's the human servant of Dracula called? What's his name? Renfield. I'm being Renfield. Like, I understand that in a lot of these situations to survive, you can't just survive, you know? You can't just be like, I am going to escape this. You can't escape, basically. A lot of these situations, in order to survive, you can't just, like, escape and run away from the problems. You have to sacrifice part of yourself to save yourself, basically. Maybe the third one has a very specific way it needs to kill you. That's why I'd want to learn more about it. Like, it's very clear that it had been stalking and, like, prowling against, like, Mr. Gingerbread for a long time. I forgot his name, but it's Graham, because gingerbread cookie, graham cracker, yeah. The city has fine-tuned this guy for... I've always been like this. Sorry, it's not the city, it's ADHD. I have always had I will find an optimal way to survive this situation. I still, to this day, believe my zombie apocalypse strategies are, like, really good. Like, they've changed over time, but I have some, like, really good ones. And they depend on who I'm with. I've got different strategies for, like, if I'm with different groups of people. If I'm with my family, there's one. If I'm with groups of friends, I'm one. If I'm with a group of strangers, there's some. If I'm, like, with strangers that are like this. Bears are harder to bargain with than Dracula because they don't understand English. True. I don't think Dracula does either. Does he? Isn't he like Lithuanian? Do they speak English in Lithuania?
He's Transylvanian and he's trying to move to England, so I think he knows English.
Oh, true. That is true. But yeah. I don't know if I'd live as long in the city, just because I feel like the city's a lot more, like, unfair, but... Because the city has a lot of, like, if you try to gain information, you die, basically. Whereas, like, if Dracula's in my living room, I'm already, like, gonna die if he gets out. Like, I should learn more about him. But yeah.
I mean, I know in the situation we're talking about, like, it's kind of weird for me to say this, but I mean, I would encourage you to maybe think outside of the box, given the circumstances.
What? Oh, yeah, the, like, people that are, like... Why... The organization that has been watching me this entire time, I would not, like, willingly, immediately side with Dracula, like, the second he's like, oh, yeah, let's side with me. But, like, if he's out of the thing, and he sleepwalks me right in front of him, and, like, the kneeling in front of him, and he's like, bring me people to suck the blood of, or I'll kill you, I'm pretty sure I only have one option. Box. Wait, what?
I mean, in this case, he's still in the box.
Oh, yeah. No. I'm only siding with him if he breaks out and gives me the option. I'm never opening the box. Like, I would never open the box. I would do as much as I possibly could to not open the box. There's not really much I can give to Dracula while he's in the box. But, like, companionship, you know? I'd, like, read him stories.
Yeah.
I, like, tell him about the outside world. I'd, like, I don't know. Play, I don't know what games you can play with just your voice, but there are probably some. Play, like, card games with him, I don't know. He's got, like, some, like, magical powers, so, like...
Yeah.
He can...
I spy with my little eye absolutely nothing.
He can go into my dreams. He can go into my dreams. So we can I could just, like...
Yeah, but Joshua doesn't remember his dreams, remember?
Well... No, but he he doesn't... Yeah, he doesn't remember them, but he knows they're bad. Well, yeah, I would... But because I am who I am, even though I'm not going to remember the dreams... I'm going to be able to know, like, I'll be able to talk to Dracula and be like, hey, so, in the dream, tonight we can play, like, I'll, like, read the rules of, like, this board game, so we can play it tonight. And even if I don't remember playing, like, Settlers of Catan in my dream, Dracula played Settlers of Catan in my dream, and he had a fun time. So, yeah. So, you would choose to be the eternal slave of a nefarious being rather than fight for your own freedom? I mean... Yeah. Like, I don't see why I can't have my own... Well, I can't see why I can't have my own sense of personal freedom while serving under a nefarious evil being. Like, I think that, like, if my options are to die... I've gotten to the point where I have done all that I can to fight for my freedom, including bargaining. And I have gotten him to the point where I've bargained him into be willing to let me live. That's me fighting. I've done it. And, like, yeah, I'd serve Dracula. I mean, like, it's eternal, because I don't even know if he's gonna turn me into a thrall, or, like, a vampire, or, like, a half-vampire. He could just let me live my, like, normal lifetime. But, like, if he does turn me into his, like, immortal, like, servant, then it's like, What's that? How's that like any different? Like eventually, after time has passed, like in my normal human lifetime, yeah, it's probably gonna be traumatic, like finding people to like feed Dracula, but I would be able to sleep well at night knowing that because of my actions, Dracula's not hunting just people at random. I can choose
right,
people.
He's hunting people you bring him.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna like...
under the eternal servitude of Dracula would be desperationally anyone that you bring him.
Yeah, but I can at least have the choice of, like, who to bring him. I'm not, like, I mean, I'm not gonna bring him, like, orphans. Like, I'm gonna be like, hey, Drac, can I get some, like, powers? Like, maybe some, like, ooh. It's like, oh, this horrible evil person on death row somehow magically disappeared. Whoa! It's like, I'm fine with trading lives.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I know that, like, oh, that's, like, immoral or whatever, but if I have to be the one to pull the trolley, I'll do it. I am willing to pull the trolley.
So you would be willing to inflict, like, pain upon others if it means you got to live?
No, not my life. Sorry. Not trading lives with myself. Trading lives, random life versus the life...
You would be fine if someone else died, if it meant that you could live, and you would also want powers to make it easier on yourself to do that.
No.
Just to make sure I'm understanding.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not... Sorry. When I said trading lives, I was not referring to my own. I was referring to Dracula randomly choosing his victims versus me choosing Dracula's victims.
But you said you would want powers. You would ask Dracula for powers.
Well, yes, I would ask Dracula for powers because I don't know how to break into a prison. That's the reason.
And that's what's stopping you in this?
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
I don't know how to get, like, someone who's, like, on death row out of prison.
Okay.
That's fair. Because then I would have to resort to just, like, kind of bad people. And I don't want to do, like, kind of bad people. Like, if you just, like, oh, like, I saw you shoplift, now I'm going to feed you to Dracula. That's not cool.
So, okay, I understand you'd be like, oh, I'll just feed really bad people. But what if Dracula wants, like, too many people and you can't find enough
what if you're, like
evil people?
Yeah.
There's a lot of bad people in this world.
Do you think you'd be able to find them in time, or...?
At what point do you also... No, sorry, go ahead.
I just don't think Dracula eats that much. Because, like, I don't think vampires, like... necessarily, like, I don't know if they, like, can't, but, like, I don't think they want... I feel like they're very conscious about keeping the ecosystem that they're feasting upon, like, thriving. Like, every, like, instance of, like, vampires is always, like, yes, they hunt every, like, few months at, like, max. They don't have a person a day. Yeah, maybe you ran out of bad people in your country. Buddy, I do not believe that the supply of... let's just... This is going to sound, like, weird and, like, how could you say this? This is horrible. But empirically, I do not think a single vampire, being supplied people by me, can eat through an entire country's supply of quote bad people before that same supply can replenish itself.
What if those people have protections? Like, presumably Dracula is not the only supernatural thing with powers.
Yeah, like, what would you do if you were against someone who it's like, oh, hey, I have a contract with Bigfoot? You know?
What does that mean?
Like, if you try to... If there's, like... Let's say, hypothetically, there's an evil politician, and then you try to feed him to Dracula. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need a lot more magical powers from Dracula to go after. Like, this is still, like, murderers and, like, rapists. Like, I get it, and, like, you know, perfect world, but
what if you go after a murderer and the murderer's like, oh, well, I was only able to kill all of these people because I have a contract with Bigfoot.
Yeah.
See you, Pleasant Lemon.
I mean, I'd think about, like, what his, like what his criteria was. Like, if he only
like, what is
killed
his stand
people,
power? Yeah.
Like, well, no, not necessarily that, but, like, did he only kill people and feed them to Bigfoot if they were, like, bad? Like, if he's killing people at random, yeah, like, buddy, like, sorry, like, you should have thought about this more. But if he's got, like, a code, then, you know what? He probably doesn't fit mine.
Wait, I think next Magnus Archives stream, Zach will have taken his meds.
I did.
You did?
Yeah, this is me on meds.
Next Magnus Archives
I'm sorry, they brought up vampires. I love vampires.
We'll start maybe 2 hours earlier, so it will not last till midnight next time.
Oh, no. Oh, gosh, yeah, it must be late for you, Alexiel. I'm so sorry.
It is 5 a.m.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. But, yeah,
I mean... Yeah.
Zach, do you know how long we've been in voice chat for? Have you
No,
checked?
I haven't checked. It's been 6 hours and 45 minutes. Ah.
Yeah.
Wow. Uh-oh.
So it seems like you like this podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you're really
Because I
engaged
don't
with
think
it,
we
which is
would've-
really interesting.
Because you've been talking about it for quite a while.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I think
I mean, I think it's neat.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's a good podcast. But, like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
like, is it bad for me to do that?
What do you mean? Talk about interest?
No.
absolutely
It's
not.
like, become Dracula's, like... Because I see it as a net positive.
Do you think it's bad?
No,
Like,
I see it
do
as a
you,
net
Zach-
positive for society.
What if you
Okay.
go after someone and then after you kill them, you find out they were innocent all along?
Okay, this is... I would feel bad.
Hmm.
However, you have to understand, each one of these kills is being swapped out for
Okay.
like it would have been Dracula himself just randomly choosing somebody who is
Instead
the
of the
closest.
person that Dracula assigned to go out and do Dracula's
No.
work for him.
I'm not saying the person who's doing it matters. It could have been like another version of me doing it. The person who's killing doesn't matter. It's the someone who is almost guaranteed. And like I do like work to ensure that like it's not just like they're not just like innocent or something like that. But someone who is, let's say, guaranteed to be evil, just for the hypothetical, versus someone random.
Okay.
I think, you can believe that those two lives provide like equal suffering to the world when fed to Dracula, but I do believe that there is a less like suffering caused in comparison to the random person when you feed Dracula the bad person. That is my opinion.
Okay.
It's not that I'm the one doing it. It's not that, like... if it was someone else...
This is not Dracula from the book Dracula. This is a hypothetical
vampire.
Yeah,
hypothetical vampire.
Who is basically Dracula.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah.
And I think it also depends on, like, how evil Dracula is. Like, is Dracula evil because he needs to eat humans?
Right.
Or is he evil because he's evil? Like, there's some level of, like... when it comes to, like, feeding him people, I treat him as a, like, force of nature. But when it comes to Dracula himself, mentally it's more of, like, is he evil just because, like, he has to eat people? Because then, like, I could also do the thing
Yeah, like
where
it's
I'm
a
like,
it's a thing that they need to do because otherwise, like, how would they survive? Yeah.
Then I can like more like personalize him. Like that's not the right word. Like I don't
Like
want to say
trying
humanize.
to cope with like the existence of Dracula.
Huh?
Like you said personalize. Like, what do you mean?
Like I didn't want to say humanize because he's not a human.
Okay.
But like I could make him like over time. Like I'm not saying I would make him, but like I could again like infinite time or on either infinite time or limited lifetime, whichever one he wants to bestow. I could like get him to also not just be like I want blood at random or I want blood of like innocent people. Like if he's I want blood of innocent people, then like that buddy, like I'm
different.
Yeah, that's the different. Like I'm probably not working for that guy, but if he's just getting people at random because he needs to feast, I could try, at very least try, to get to a point where he is more morally conscious about it.
Okay, yeah, like ethical consumption.
Well, no. Not really. Like, more ethical. Not like random people.
Ethical consumption in your eyes, not his, in this scenario.
Ethical consumption in his eyes, not mine. Because he's still like eating people, but like it's like ethics is like a spectrum, you know.
Oh, okay.
To in the context of Dracula eating people.
Yeah.
It's a start. We could get him to like he still has to eat people, but maybe he's not eating people who are like innocent. Like maybe he's only like eating like murderers. Then that's good. I think that's a positive.
I would agree with that.
That's It's not. It's harm reduction, basically. Societal harm reduction. That's my...
Sure.
Yeah, that's how I can sleep at night, feeding people to Dracula.
No, I get it, yeah.
Lamau, I am so sorry, Wei. Oh, no. But yeah. I don't know, I just didn't want it to sound like oh, I'm gonna feed people to Dracula because I want to survive. Like, because I think he's gonna give me magic powers. No, it's just so that the powers are exclusively there so that I can break into supermax prisons and take people who like are evil and feed them to Dracula instead of like orphans.
Right.
Okay.
And yeah. Like if he could give me like powers to like see into people's minds like he does and like see if they actually like commit these, like if they did these horrible things, then yeah. That way he could also like give me like have they like compartmentalized it and like have they like I don't know like moved on, not they
right, because you want to be able to interview these people and like really know their deepest darkest secrets that Dracula will be able to provide with the Dracula powers.
Well, just so that like let's say somebody killed someone like 30 years ago and I gotta think about feeding them to Dracula. I can look inside their mind. Sure. And
why do you think Dracula would give you mind-reading powers?
Because I'd ask.
Do you think Dracula can do that?
He can go into your dreams, yeah.
That's
right, but like, why do you think Dracula would do that, like, for you?
Because I'd ask. Nicely.
You think... Oh, as soon as you said please.
Well, like, we're gonna be, like, stuck. Like, this is in a... he has turned me into his immortal Renfield. This is in the
Dracula
Renfield.
buddy cop movie, I understand.
Yeah. Well, this is the... There's basically two main things. He's like, get me blood of these victims, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not vampirized or, like, thralled or, like, Renfielded. And I just live out my life doing this. And it's normal. The world, the timeline where, like, he might bestow upon me some powers is... And exits the coffin, bites my neck, Like, you are now my, like, servant. Like, you have, like, the choice to either die or, like, serve me for all eternity. And it's like, Drac, you already, like, I'm already, like, here forever. Like, why not make it, like easier on both of us, you know?
Like, interesting, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that, like, we're there forever. Like, I don't see how people, like, stay the servants of, like, these, like, crazy things and, like, don't talk to them once. Like, you could at least ask.
Do you think that maybe the people in these positions are in these positions and they feel like they can't speak back against, like, the thing that is abusing them?
I mean, yeah.
And you think you would be different in this scenario?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because I'm knowing, like, because I'm going into this with the thought process of I am doing good for the world,
right,
by
right
having this. So if that gets interrupted,
I mean this in the nicest way. Please never join a cult. Please.
I think that it's too late. I think that if he is in a cult, we would not know until it is on the news.
I'm not in a cult,
Yeah.
but, like, I could, maybe not, like, a cult, like, the #1, like, founder, like, leader, but I could be, like, one of the capos. Like, I'd be, like...
Oh, I know you believe that.
Yeah, I believe that you believe this.
That's not... My concern is not that
Oh, no.
I don't think you believe that you... Like, you don't believe you... I believe you think that.
That... Well, I'm not saying, like, I wouldn't... Like, I'm not speaking back in the thing. It's more of, like, a... If Dracula makes me, like, have, like... He's like, oh, bring me, like, an orphan. And, like, or, like a pure, innocent, like, maiden or whatever, like, Dracula wants. If I'm up against that Dracula... At that point, it's...
Like, you're just giving up?
The life that I'm weighing is now, like, my own, or like, you know? And
you weren't weighing that
I'm gonna
in the
weigh
original scenario?
Huh?
Like, you weren't weighing that in, like, the original, like, scenario, kind of?
No, he's already, like, said, like, hey, like, that's not my prerogative. My prerogative is, by being in this position, I can do good for, like, the world, and, like, society, and, like, people. The second it's like, that no longer applies, Dracula, we're both going to die in a fire. I'm blowing up the building. I'm killing myself and maybe you along with me, Dracula.
Fair.
Like, that's my perspective.
Okay.
If he entered a cult, he would be so cooked. We would be so cooked. He preps too much for this. True. See, I don't think I could, like, I know that you know that I think that I wouldn't be in a cult. But, like, I don't think that I would be, just because, like, I feel like everyone disagrees with me. And, like, the second, if someone started,
you were describing your personal, like, profile, you are the most likely to join a cult.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, because you wouldn't realize that it's a cult, and you just think that you're, like, doing, like, a special mission.
But what do the cults do?
Well...
First of all, I'm not, like, doing... Like, if it's me in real life, I'm not doing a special mission. I'm, like... Let's be honest. I'm too lazy for that. I'm not,
You think you're doing a special mission, and the mission is to kill only bad people.
But...
The mission you've assigned yourself in the scenario.
Yeah.
It would own... Like, okay, having the, like, I would feed Dracula bad people thing isn't based off of a morality imposed by me by others. It's a self-imposed, self-discovered morality.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that it won't factor into you joining a cult.
Well, if the cult says, like, kill, like... I don't get it. What do you mean? I don't think I would fall for a cult.
I think you...
I
think you have just described how you would fall into a cult.
Because if you're...
because you would, like, okay, let's say that Dracula is a cult, right?
Okay.
In your scenario, if you do realize that it's a cult, from my understanding, you would then, like, get bad people to join the cult, so that way good people don't join the cult.
No. What? I'm confused. No, if there's a cult, and they're giving me the option, there's like a... Let's say it's like a cult to the volcano god.
Okay.
And we can verifiably prove in the volcano's god's existence.
Yeah, Goombit Channel is saying, right, Zach, you would go in to try and reduce harm.
Yeah.
But it's a cult, so...
Yeah.
Well, but like
convince you that you're reducing harm, but you're actually just doing harm.
I guess, I would need the verifiable... Like, if Dracula's standing in front of me, and, like, has already turned me into a thrall, and he's like, I got my teeth in your neck, either join me or die... That's a little bit different than, like, people, like, knocking on my door and being like, we need to like, sacrifice people to the to the volcano god.
Okay, but if you get like hostage into a cult, that you're still in a cult. It's just that you joined the cult in a different way.
I still don't see the point. Like, I don't get it.
Well, don't worry about it then.
I don't think I'd be... Okay, if there's, like, a force of nature, like, something that can't change, and it is blind to morality, and it exists. It is verifiable in its existence. It's not, like, fake. And I'm not being tricked. And
how would you know that you're not being tricked?
Huh?
Yeah.
How would you know that you're not being tricked?
It's gonna take a lot of convincing for me to kill somebody. Like, let's just start that off. But, like, if it's, like, a normal person, I'm already at the stage where I got magic powers. Like, before I start even considering it. But, if I am given the option to choose whether someone lives or dies... And I am able to... Like, not whether someone... Sorry. Choose who dies. And I am able to use my morality as a compass to... Or as, like, a gavel to make that choice. I don't think that is me being tricked into being in a cult.
That is being tricked into a cult. So...
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Just because you don't think... Listen, people who are in cults don't think...
Well,
don't always think that they're in a cult. But that doesn't mean that they're not in a cult.
The trick with the whole cult thing is that, like, cults are fake.
Okay.
I'm saying that, like, Dracula does this. Like, a verifiable... Someone will die no matter what. I just get to be the one to pull the lever. It's the trolley problem.
A trolley problem that you have been systematically designed and tricked into being the lever puller.
Yeah. Look,
I would go willingly.
Like, okay, but so, like, if
I
you were in a
would pull the
situation...
Because you're in a cult.
No,
yeah, because you are... So if you were in, like, poverty, right?
Yeah.
Like, you are in debt. And someone's like, hey, I have this job for you. It's going to pay off your debt. And the debt is systematically killing people. You have been, like, put into a position of, like...
Yeah.
Doing harm to others.
From my perspective, if I am provided the ability to choose the lever that I pull and like choose
that's
the person.
The thing, right? Like you don't.
I don't need
you don't,
the.
Okay.
I would choose to do so without even necessarily the like money. Like that's
Okay.
That's not. We're getting like close to being like a little too political for the channel, but I feel that in some cases, to do good and to do good like that is overarchingly
we just hit the 5-hour mark
a
of the
lot
stream.
better than like to do good that would be better than like you doing nothing. Sometimes you have to do something that is, I don't know if I want to say like societally bad or just bad, but like you have to do something that is bad.
Mm-hmm.
But
no, that's fair.
And it's not necessarily the ends justify the means. The ends are changed because of the means. And
Okay.
I feel like that is something that a lot of people... I am willing to be the lever puller because other people are not. And other people would rather allow it to be random and allow an innocent person to die rather than get their hands dirty and be the one that makes the choice. That's kind of like my perspective.
Yeah.
So
you sound like Hitler. It's literally... I'm not going to kill a person. It's like Dracula. And like I'm being like it is a force of nature that is going to kill a person. I am just deciding who dies. Yes, a person dies because of my action, but a person would have died regardless. I am simply making that choice. And I understand that might not absolve me of my like crimes on like a sin level. Like I am fine potentially, I don't know if fine's the right word, but I'd begrudgingly go to hell if I know that my crime that I commit to the sins that I commit to have me go to hell
trying to save the life of people
was like saving like 1,000 innocents while in the process I killed like 1,000 murderers and rapists. So
have you ever watched Death Note?
I would not.
I think you should watch Death Note.
I would.
I think you'd find it really interesting.
Death Note. I would not write in the book. I'm not willingly sacrificing my soul to do this. But if push came to shove, no, sorry, the previous example was like push came to shove.
Dracula counts as selling your soul.
If push came to, that's like I'm already gonna die in that situation. But if push came to shove, like I would not. Like, in the Death Note situation, the context is a lot different because I have the choice to live a normal life afterwards. And, like, not after taking up the Death Note, but I have a choice. I can either choose to utilize the Death Note and, like, make my soul, like, forever, like, tainted and, like, get taken by a Shinigami, or I can simply choose to, you know, leave it alone or even destroy it. But I would not take the Death Note simply because that is me choosing deaths where there is not I'm choosing who dies in a situation where there is no person that is dying initially. Right? That's the difference. Mm-hmm. If the Death Note was a list that was like, you can choose, like, circle the bubble, A or B, like, who would you rather have die at this time? And, like, if you choose none of them, it's going to be random. I would not write people's names down in the Death Note. I would, like, because that would be me causing the death. And that is the reason why someone's dying. Versus just, like, yeah, it's different.
Local war. Oh, no, never mind.
Oh, sorry, is that Way saying all my free will is gone? I already sold my soul to Zach Stream. True. Not Zach himself. There's a difference.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
But yeah, does that kind of make sense? Am I explaining myself like good? I don't know.
I think that I understand.
Your logic.
Yeah.
I understand your logic.
I understand what you are saying.
Yeah.
But I encourage you to. There's a reason why that is still like a dangerous perspective to have in like a real world.
Yeah,
like
I get that.
Yeah,
it's the like, oh, I can signal out a group of people in society to exclude from society, and these are the unwanteds, and therefore they are allowed to be killed. Yes, that's a very dangerous ideology. Yeah, I agree. That's a dangerous ideology.
Slippery slope.
Slippery slope. Yeah.
I'm excited to hear how you approach further episodes.
2066. Yes, but yeah,
we just got through the last episode, like probably an hour ago.
Yeah, but we will be doing this again from the sounds of it because Zach seems to enjoy it. So.
Yeah. Also, I don't know why Local Warlock your like Discord avatar is not showing up on the thing. I don't know.
That's okay. I've been meaning to commission Alex to make a custom one.
Is it to the side of me? Maybe?
No, I just checked. I think it's because I changed the image on yours, which means that it's like a new state and like it's not like taking his. I don't know why, but yeah.
No worries. I mean, I've been meaning to commission Alex to like get me a PNGtuber thing for a while, and I've been too lazy, but I will get on that.
Oh yeah.
I shall be there next time. All right, very nice. But yeah, you subscribe, join the Discord. You can talk about it in the Discord as well. A lot of people like the Magnus Archives. I just got into it. I like it a lot.
It's very fun.
It's provided a lot of interesting discussion. You can see why it takes a while for me to start streams and why the stream was an hour late, because we have been talking for the past, I don't know, maybe an hour about stuff that is not even related to the Magnus Archives. So
yeah, me and Zach were in chat. We're in voice chat for 2 hours before starting the stream because he got sidetracked looking at his avatar and making it do silly poses.
True.
That's funny.
And between episodes 2 and 3, he also spent another half an hour making his avatar do stupid poses.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I think I will end the stream here.
Okay.
Me personally, I don't think I'd join a cult just because I'm mostly too lazy to do that. But yeah, with that, thank you guys for watching. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. Make sure you all stay safe out there. We're probably going to continue the Magnus Archives reaction series, so yippee! But yeah, with that, like, subscribe, join the Discord, all those things. Bye!
Join the Discord, because then you can pressure Zach.
Oh no. Bye!
Yeah.